Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start another experiment, and that would be our good old Necro. So we have played the Warlock now, 4 different builds all the way up. There will be more Warlock builds coming, so no worries about that. But we wanted to get the Necromancer off the ground, get it started, leveling forward, and also how the new leveling experience actually is. Because now we got the Horadric Cube early, right? Which is interesting in itself. And we do have the War Table. So I can just go now for War Plan activities. And since there's only Helltide possible, I guess we just start with this, right? Okay, we got 11 skill points, and we're going to put them all into our Reap because we have no other skill. So weird to start leveling nowadays that you don't actually have skills, right? It's nothing. Just gotta get level 2, then 3, and so on to finally be able to spend points. It's gonna be intriguing. Okay. Necromancer for the win. I've already heard, so I did some research on this because I wanted to know how good will it be what we're gonna do. So I've already heard from fellow Necromancer players that the Necro is currently sitting at absolute possible bonkers numbers of damage with Army of the Dead. So that has me all kinds of excited. We're gonna take the... Oh yeah, the tiny spider. Well, that's perfect for this. And we gotta get our mercenary. Thank you for reminding me. Almost forgot that, right? But build. We're gonna try to go Blade of Zur, Army of the Dead, and then nuke as hard as possible with Army of the Dead. I generally always loved Army of the Dead builds. The Army of the Dead itself has a bit of a problem in the way how it works, since you can't like spam nuke it. But it's still plenty worth it. So I really want to see what we'll get going on there. And since Army of the Dead is minion related playstyle anyways, you got me covered. And then we're going to be trying out, obviously, some more different builds of the Necromancer as well. But I really want to do Army, because that has me the most pumped. It's intriguing that we don't start with minions. So if I actually don't put a skill point in minions, I won't have minions. That's like a bit weird, because you always like begin with them. But hey, with level 3, I already have my mages. Okay. Easy start, ladies and gentlemen. Level 3. So now that we're level 3, I get myself the Blood Surge. Pull out the points. I get myself Sever. I get myself the minions. Right? In this case, we're probably going to pull all the points out to put many points in minions and Blood Surge for the time being. So 1, 2, 3. That's 3 skeleton mages already. We got ourselves a seal. Oh, well, yeah, a seal and a charm. We got ourselves some better gear. Oh, this is gonna be something. Oh, I'm stuck. So we get 3 mages, right, as we begin the day, and we get the Blood Surge that we can now in the future have like the blood explosions happen around our minions. That's at least the plan. And we're going to have our Sever as an actual travel skill. So that's the basic idea behind this. Okay, this is from level 5 on. Now we get our Skeletal Warriors too. So they are here and we can command them now. And they'll be automatically summoned from the corpses around us. So this is like how different this works right now, correct? So I want them to attack. See, I just lead them forward. Kind of cool. This skill you kind of cast and forget, right? So the mages you'll never touch again. But the warriors were just like, attack! Boom. And we just gotta get like more resource going as well, and then we're good. Good morning, Bubble. DSF, greetings. Good to see you all there. Hope you're looking forward to a good day of fun and entertainment. When yesterday we pushed really, really hard with the Warlock to get him to insane levels. And we kind of like did every cool challenge in the game. So now we got the Necro, and then we'll do probably some more variety of the Warlock builds too. Because I just want to see like what else we can cook up, right? Blood Surge feels so good. Hasn't changed, hasn't stopped feeling good. Okay, gauntlet, boots, everything. We get our first chest already. So now Book of the Dead is unlocked, at least one. So let's see how that feels. If I go for Book of the Dead, right? I can do skirmishers, and we can raise 2 additional ones, which is intriguing because it will just instantly be 2 additional ones. Mages will instantly be Shadow Mages deal corrupting damage. Shadow Mages grant you and the... Oh! Really? I can just get a barrier like this early? That's so interesting. That's so interesting. My Reap can also generate 2 additional essence, which is always good. Damn. Things are moving forward. Like, geez, Necro's getting like the whole set, right? Bird, good to see you there. You're awake a bit early there, my friend. Appreciate you finding the time to hang out with us. Greetings to all of you, Chad. Can't wait to have like these bonus blood explosions around Necro. One chest open. But I have like white items. So actually, I don't have... Does the loot filter apply per character? I didn't even think about it, right? Yeah, I gotta activate the loot filter for my other character. At least the game is smart like that, right? Would be crazy if if I just miss out on this and I just run around and get nothing. Okay, so we're level 6. This allows me to get blood surge shields. Yeah, and we can get a variation for this one too. You gain critical strike enemies. Skeletal deeds increase damage. Yeah. Easy peasy. Is Ring of Mendeln in the game? Ring of Mendeln is still in the game, but it's called now the Ring of Bone Pack. It's called now Bone Pack. And it does a bit different. So yes, it's there, but no, it's not there. And it functions different. So you're not going for a Mendeln playstyle. You're pretty much using the ring to boost your minions. If you then do want to focus on minions, or if you want to focus on Army of the Dead. It's like the big question, because the problem is still that Army of the Dead itself has no minion tag. So it actually gets less bonies from stuff that you would like to get it at times. Which is a bit weird. Because you obviously want to get like... Okay. You want to get like... maximum skill ranks and everything. Technically. It's going to be intriguing to figure this out. But I'm not going to rest until Army of the Dead does trillions of damage. And Necromancer feels great again. Right? And anything doing trillions of damage should feel great. Technically. Enable loot filter shortcut and game options. LvL, I definitely have to play around with that one. I mean, we anyways need to still do a loot filter video. I haven't done one yet. And I kind of wanted to create like a very, how do I say this now? I want to create a very interactive loot filter for you that you can mix and match and adapt to the realities of what's going on. Commanding your causes them to deal more damage. Well, I can have them heal me. That's cool. Okay, we need to pull more points out that we can get different skills, but I don't think I'm going to go for corpse tendrils right now. I'm going to keep them away. We have here Sever as a travel skill. Is at least my plan down the line. Because you want to have a travel skill. Okay, so first part of my war plan is done. Because yes, we're leveling over war plans, right? Ladies and gentlemen. This is so weird. Oh, first part of your war plan is done. I feel like leveling is going to be so much more enjoyable for me personally because of the war plan. Okay, Necro does so much damage. What the hell is this? I could probably go like to hard difficulty right away. I'm just like literally surprised how much damage output Necro has. That's just illegal. Seriously, what the fuck? Okay, we could get the golem now too if we wanted to. And I guess this is like the ultimate leveling.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I mean, ultimate plan would be getting rid of the basic skill. So we can like fully focus on the minions, right? Oh. Command your golem to leap nearby, takes reduced damage from seconds and gains armor's thorns. Ah, so right now you couldn't have your golem go out and nuke. He would just do I see. Which class did you have the most fun with since the skill tree overhaul? We didn't play another class, but Warlock so far. So this is like my first time pretty much dipping my toes into a different class, which I'm now very excited for because I really haven't messed around with stuff. So everything is now a genuine first reaction pretty much. It's going to be like, ooh, ah, wow, yikes, right? So it's going to be a whole day of fucking around and finding out. The best kind of days. Yeah, Necro leveling is kind of OP, honestly. I'm more surprised how much damage Blood Surge would do. I mean, obviously it's nice because you're hitting multiple opponents at the same time. But like alone having like all these minions happening just around you, this native, and then you're still able to choose the respective lines of minions, that's going to be very useful. I mean, this one is going to cause corpses. That could be defenders, but we obviously want the cooldown reduction. I mean, also having a command skill that doesn't cost you anything is quite nifty. And my warrior died, but he's getting automatically revived, so I don't have to care about this. Okay, level 9. Level 9 gives us the next part of this. Reform a corpse under the first enemy. Wait, Reap stacks 1 ferocity? Oh, that's so stupid. Why is that stupid? Well, if Reap stacks 1 ferocity, that means Reap is going to grant you attack speed. And since your attack speed is your minion's attack speed, that makes Reap like absolutely stupendous. Like, holy moly. Like, seriously. Hello. Okay, I kind of want to walk away from this because my minions keep dying. Necro's just blasting. Like, look at this. What is this? We're just one button deleting this screen. I mean, I'm happy. Don't worry. We'll take everything we can get. Faster levels are faster levels, and we can have more fun. Okay, so this would be the second one here for Blood Surge weakens enemy. 2 stacks of overpower. Well, the problem is we don't have stacks of overpower yet. So right now is Blood Surge weakening enemies, right? And then my minions would. Is this mages have a chance to grant stack of ferocity, resolve, or overpower? Oh, that's cool. But what do they give you? Like, which mage gives what? Well, we obviously want to have the cult mages in the long run. Are we playing Barbarian? Honestly, no. I am not really interested in Barbarian. I mean, Barbarian is so heavily overpowered right now, it just seems silly. Goose McGee. Now, each to their own, right? But absolutely silly overpowered, like, especially because I don't like a whirlwind build. So, it's not generally that I... Okay, first we need to return to Tyrell. Then we need to come back and open up the next war plans, which is, again, going to be Helltide. Are there no more elixirs in the game? Yep, elixirs are gone, which is good because who wants elixirs? I mean, don't get me wrong, but elixirs have been always like a very unnecessary part of the game because they pretty much force you to look at things like you don't want to look at. Every 30 minutes you need to take an elixir. Now, the only advantage of elixirs was, in my humble opinion, that they allowed you to work with different builds. AKA, you could take an elixir and reduce your resource cost to make like certain builds work better. So that is something I'm missing as like a bonus layer. But it was really stupid to like take this every 30 minutes. I feel like that was a no-go. By the way, chat, keep all your tributes, and because you can turn these tributes into unique tribute, mythic tributes. In case you didn't know that, now you do. Teleport. Wait before we teleport. Tree of Whispers. I mean, look at that. We just did the Tree of Whispers, so this is like 14 minutes in, chat. And we're level 13. Like, 0 complaints, to be honest. And now we're gonna finish this. Okay, we have 5 more levels, ladies and gentlemen. So we can't do the curse. Golem increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Commanding Golem also grants you unstoppable. Yeah. My skeletons are getting grants 3 stack of resolve. Have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, vulnerable. And then we do vulnerable damage. And this one gets a variant. Also, it's also corpse skeleton. Requires a corpse to be raised. No, maximum number. This gets the variant of... executing enemies, I think. This gets the variant of around my minions. And this gets the variant of mobility skill. That was at least the plan. I don't have any more skill points, so no mobility skill. Because this should allow me to actively be zooming around the map, right? Because now I can kill everyone, but I can also teleport. How do you turn tributes into mythic tributes? It's 5 or 6 legendary ones into a mythic. Sounds crazy, but that's what it is. So see, I can now use Sever, Chad. Sever with Reeve just to teleport through the map. And then still use my Blood Surge, right? But Sever. Sever. Now I use Command Skeletons to get them after me. Look at Necromancer. Look at the zooming here, Chad. What the fuck is this? Do you know how many years I've played the slowest Necromancers in the world? And now Necromancer's an absolute demon? I mean, like, seriously. And the best part is the animation is so swift. Right? You would have expected them to botch this one, because let's be fair, when it comes down to the Necromancer, Blizzard kind of sucks in terms of, like, getting him the utility he needs. But, I mean, this is like... This is one of the quickest movement skills, like with 0 animation frames or anything. He just barely touches his size, and look at that. He just dashes forward the moment you pretty much engage that. There's Warlock, sir. We pushed Warlock, as you saw yesterday, all the way to pit 115. I could have done pit 120. And we cleared out Uber Mephisto 2 times. So we really have like one amazing build for you. Now I wanted to do the Necro. But I have like 2-3 more Warlock builds in the back burner that I want to show you. Okay. We got loses of their life and explode, but I don't want to do that now. I just want to get more at the current given point, right? So just get an army out. Sever deals damage per stack of ferocities. Slows enemies. No, I don't even need that. Okay, so we got we got 14 minions. Okay, chat, the game just started, and we have 14 minions. Honestly, I'm thinking about, like, raising skeletons from like, the ground up. That would be interesting. Let's not forget that each of my Novas expels another Nova around my minions. So we do like massive bonus Novas. I do miss these skeletons here though, right? The increasing my mana. When we got Reapers now, Reapers could reduce my cooldown, but I don't have a cooldown. Yeah. The mages we need as... Maybe we should use the mages for more spirit generation, because that would be insane. I just wonder, like, here, so we could do the mages just here, right? Less mages, but each one would increase my here. This is increase your essence regeneration by 65%. That's crazy. So we would like sitting at 15 essence per second. 15 essence per second is huge. That would allow me to effectively just spam my skills. Right? I mean, I can now sever through whatever I feel like. Right? I don't even have to fight anything anymore. I could just keep, like, essentially, I don't need a basic skill. That's what I'm trying to say is, like, as soon as I have this, play the lieutenant for the key. Okay, so the sever can't teleport you though. That's a bit unlucky. So I cannot go through walls. I have to go like existing passes. It has a Health Fracture build. Well, so Health Fracture has, like, it's not a bad skill, I dislike how the weapon works. So there's a ancestral weapon, but I dislike how it works. I will try out a Hell Fracture build because I wanted from the beginning to do Hell Fracture. I was just really disappointed by the Spines of Tethamed. Maybe I just need to revisit it, but you'll get one for me. No worries. I will probably like cook it up in between. Just see how well that works. Command skeletons to get the maximum damage. Dude, Necro. Necro, an absolute demon. You don't understand how much joy this gives me, ladies and gentlemen, of like having Necro finally be actually kind of fucking rad. Right? Levels of satisfaction, that's crazy. What's the best way to level up after 70? Paragon, but what do you mean? You just do war plan. So the best way to level up is war plans. Because finishing the war plans, massive XP, but also massive loot that will just get you forward. Right? Oh, I got a set charm already? Damn. Tony, all lucky here. Resistance, maximum life, all stats, basic skills, all stats. Okay. Oh, 2 nightmare dungeons. I got robbed. Let's reroll. Let's... Yes. This is just better. Getting Helltide twice is just, you know, gift from the heavens. One of the Warlock's Direct Claws, because I've been playing with no plan and honestly fun making my own build, and that's perfect, Deacon. Don't like you should make your own build until you hit a wall, right? You should always play until you hit a wall and then look up guides. That's for me personally how I would approach games if I was now not the one that actually makes the games. I would probably like I would play. At some point you'll hit a wall. There's always a wall you will hit, right? It's just what it is. Finding skeletons based on whether, and that's fine. Like, right? It's totally okay to hit said wall. We could go for Army of the Dead already if I wanted to. And then I would kick out my basic skill. Kick out basic skill. Pull the points out. I'm here into warriors and mages, I guess, for now. And then use Army of the Dead as a nuke. Thing is that I just have so many resources that I can afford doing this. Right, look at my essence regeneration. It's just silly. And worst case scenario, I'll just command my skeletons for a second. Look at me, just go. I can summon new mages now, so we're gonna summon here cult mages, forks into projectiles. Cult mages, blizzard. Make enemy vulnerable. Interesting. I'm actually gonna keep my shadow mages that give me a barrier because that allows me to just stay alive, I guess. Is it a bit weird to play without a basic skill? Oh, absolutely. But I think it's fine considering that we have the lads, right? I'm not too fussed about it. Okay, 2 chests. If I get somehow more mages, is there one that allows me to summon more mages? This is here, makes vulnerable. That's chill. Corrupting damage. Yeah, Warplan XP orbs help, but if you just got level 70, you don't have them. You just got the video from the cube. You should watch the video from today on top of that. Totally sell out, my friend, because we just released a video on how to scale your character as well, right? How to get more damage, how to get more defense, how to survive in Torment 12. The full package. Everything broken down to the tiny detail. It's a shame they nerfed Death Grip and Head of Nas. What did they nerf about it? I didn't pay attention yet, my friend, so... And I assume they lowered the amount of minions to not just have too many minions. That's what I would assume. Paladin is B tier. I'm not sure what tier Paladin right now is. I mean, Barbarian is absolutely dominating. Because Barbarian does like trillions without blinking. Spiritborn is also completely out of control. Rogue as well. Like Necro's Warlock is obviously good, but surprisingly the others are more out of control than Warlock. So yeah, I'm not sure where Paladin is sitting. But everything that can do Torment 12 is S tier. That's a simple thing. That being said, I just had confirmation from Blizzard, by the way, Chad. Like going past Torment 10 is completely unnecessary because the reward scaling is minuscule, if not even actually there. Right? Interesting, right? It's almost like they kind of want you to be Torment 10. I will look at it because I'm in Torment 9 and stuck at Pit 85. Asin, you could be stuck at Pit 85 because your build sucks. So I'm not saying your build is bad. It's just simply that sometimes certain skills cannot scale enough. But it can also be that you're just missing like 1 or 2 pieces of information that will instantly fix all your problems. So, you know, don't be disencouraged. Like usually everything is fixable. Unless you obviously play a skill that is just not meant to scale. Then you get to like rethink what you want to play. Okay, we could have our Golem do bonus damage when we command them. And I like that because I would miss not commanding my Golem, right? Okay, we got Helltide, Nightmare. And we already got our first Helltide thingy, chat. That's kind of crazy how quick this was. So we're going to have our Hellworms emerge. Actually, you know what? No, I want Demonic Rats and the plus Cinders because that's usually the best. With an Army of the Dead build, I can clear Torment 10 even with a suboptimal build. That's great news. Thank you, my friend. I mean, I did some, like, I talked to some of my fellow Necro creators, and without asking for too many details, I was just like, is it worth it? You know, am I wasting my time here? Is this going to be good? Or am I looking at, like, an effort in futility, pretty much? And, like, so far, from what I heard, it's looking good. I should spend my time. I'm going to have fun. So, thank you for reassuring me. I mean, nothing worse as a creator to like start on a journey of a new build, right? Only to figure out that the build is going to be bad and it's not going to scale. And then you wasted all your time and you can't even make a video about it. So like, oh no. Right? The worst case scenario. See, like Sever can't even get me down here. So... still a very potent skill. Definitely weaker than I wanted it to be. I wonder if we should go for Blood Surge or if I should just go for Reap because Reap is spammable. And Reap makes my minions stronger, at least for leveling, right? So I wanted to go for Blood Surge because I just really like Blood Surge. But right now I'm asking myself if it would be opportune if I just actually go for Reap because Reap gave us the essence but also gave us the ferocity for our minions. And then we just go for the double Reap, right? And then just flit faster through the map. Arms of Corpse. Army of the Dead here, that's level 22, so we could get our... because now we're just flying through the map, right? When we meet something, then we just Reap it. We command our skeletons, we command our dudes. The only thing I would be missing is obviously my core skill to do damage, but technically I have the minions for that, so do I even need it? Cannot buy Lord of Hatred. I think there's a package where you can buy Diablo 4 together with Lord of Hatred, everything together for like, what was it, 70 bucks? At least here in Germany. If you buy everything at the same time. It's like super cheap. Quotation mark, quotation mark. Blood Surge is quite good. Yeah, but the problem is, like, I need the travel skill and I want to play all 3 minions. So I feel like that Blood Surge in this case is actually counterproductive, as I can just zip faster through the map, right, and have a good time than when I would go for the other stuff. Now the question rather is, which minions do I boost up? Do I boost all of them up at the same time? Do I focus on one? Dude, can you believe that this is Necro, Chad? After all these years of playing Necro, can you believe this is Necro? Gentlemen, can you believe it? Color, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Color, very good morning to you. Happy Necromancer Day. Okay, we need that one. We need like 20 more. Ooh, Hellworm, yeah. But if I do this, then I can have my mages do more mages. Yeah. And then I can have my mages do more mages and... probably screw the barrier that they could give me, right? Under these circumstances. And I'll have less regeneration to zip around, but it should equal out. We need a different golem too. I completely forget about that. 28. It has to wait a bit. Okay, now we gotta go to a hammer dungeon. Is it worth buying? I bought it for $40 and it's definitely worth buying. You can do pit 100 under 5 minutes easy. Well, that sounds very reassuring, my friend. I'm actually not even interested to do the whole Roderick Vault because there's nothing to be gained right now. Buy in. Could probably, like, if I would think about like which skill could I discard if I wanted to keep a basic skill, and we could probably discard the ultimate. I'm just trying to I want to play Army of the Dead, right? But Army of the Dead right now just doesn't have the uptime to function the way I want it to function. I should pull the point out, add it back over here. Get ourselves the Blood Surge bonus damage out. And we can do that again. Makes it probably better, like for all parties involved. Like I was thinking about, I want to use the ulti, but if we're honest with each other, what does the ulti even do for you, right? That's the thing. Doesn't do much. I wonder if the damage that the Blood Surge deals here, if this one does scale with the levels of Blood Surge. Oh wait, no, we're missing one blood boil. Jesus. Didn't the Necro had it that hard in the last phase? No, Necro had it never hard. That's not the point. It's just that Necro was always still the slowest character in existence. I mean, no matter who you play with, your Necromancer will always lag behind. You'll always be the last one to arrive at a certain location. Everyone will be there before you. It will always feel weird, and you always, you know, have like this, like, why do I even bother, right? And it just doesn't feel good. No? What can we say? Who wants to be the slowest one in the team every single time, not just sometime? Does Necro even need friends? Oh, you could probably play without your friends. And not only could you play without your friends, I mean, you never have to let your friends go again, which is the interesting part. So I can now sacrifice all my minions to increase the damage of my casts. Schatz, ihr habt da oben schon. Grüß die Mama. Dann das. Habt ihr euch schon angezogen, die Zähne geputzt? Es wäre schöner, wenn ihr euch selber anzieht. Shows your skill trees, please. In a second, yes. We currently have Reap with like bonus essence, right? Then we got our Blood Surge with the bonus Nova damage around our minions, because that works good. We get our minions, and our minions are getting also rising damage. And they would give us overpower stacks, but I assume I get overpower stacks if my minions would be bone. So I'd have to get like the bone skellies here. Right, and then we could get also overpower stacks to do more damage, so that would actually be nice. This leaves us with our warriors that are currently just Moors, so we have the maximum amount of warriors, and they make enemies vulnerable. We have the Golem, who does more damage when enemies are vulnerable, and we would get stacks of ferocity, probably, if I get the Blood Golem, or also overpower stacks. And the rest here we leave at the bottom currently. Because the deal would obviously be to get the Blood Golem too, right? Now last Nightmare Dungeon. And the Sever is obviously now a mobility skill and costs less resource. Because that makes Sever like quite OP. Because I can sever around, right? Also, it does say Sever is also mobility skill, which actually makes it interesting. Because Sever also being a mobility skill means that on top of a mobility skill, it's still a core skill that can be used as a main damaging skill if you wanted to. As you can see, there's quite some trouble possibilities. Yeah, minions die like really easy at times. Wait, are the bone mages still the one that kill themselves? Did they not change? Oh yeah, shit. Bones are still killing themselves, right? I thought we would get away without them killing themselves. Okay, then we get to play with. It was still the shadow. Yeah. I'm gonna mess around with that. So I'm not into consistently resummoning shit. I'm gonna do that. That the Pally is the worst class even when it comes down to pit push right now, but is it? Was this for a horrible, horrible dungeon, Sean? I know Paladin is not the best right now, but is it really the worst? But then again, who cares who's the highest in pit pushing? You're just trying to have fun. Go mages with Blizzard? Yeah, I don't think I need it right now. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's one of the... I'm just an idiot and I'm running in the wrong direction. I should have gone that way the whole time. I have Army of the Dead and can spam it. The problem is that spamming Army of the Dead is useless because Army of the Dead does not stack. So it's very weird and something that Blizzard needs to look at down the line. So Army of the Dead is the only ultimate that you cannot spam. So if you do Army of the Dead multiple times, what will happen is that nothing. It's just going to only reset itself. And why would you want to have an old team that resets itself? Right? Makes no sense. Oh, I see Warlock's playing Hungry Hungry Hippos. I mean, Warlock Hungry Hippos are fantastic, aren't they? So happy we get that build guide out yesterday. And we have like a few more Warlock builds we'd like to try. And we need to find the boss or whatever dude we... They're not even worth it to like fight the enemies because the most XP you literally just get for finishing the warp plan. So if you get yourself a build that goes through the warp plan activities very quick, you're good to go, right? Don't actually care about doing much in the actual activity. Here? Probably. If not there, where then? Back. Oh, goblin. Oh, boots, you say? And a charm, you say? 2 to curse guilds. That's totally useless. Have you seen Ball of Lightning build? No, I haven't looked at any builds. I'm not really like spending time witching other builds currently. I'm just spending time, you know, making my own stuff and having fun. Not really aware of what's going on behind my sphere. As we're just trying to deliver good fun builds to you. 2 to corpse guilds. Very good. Did he even equip it? We get basic skills, we get a set charm, we get all stats, right? 2 to core skills. Actually, that's quite surprisingly good early. What do we even put our points? Do I like try to just juice my thingy? Let's have the golem here be the weakest link and be 1-up, Pearl, another set charm. See, like that's what I meant with the XP. It just goes crazy. Okay, more of slaughter. Break them all down. One, two. Get all this gear destroyed. Jump into the next one. So we got the pit. I can do the pit this early? Really? I can? I'm surprised. You always sell or destroy for materials? Always destroy for materials. Selling, you can sell the seals if you really want to, for a lot of money later on. But you could also just do war plants that give you money, right? Use mages as their bulk of your damage. Yeah, I can feel that. Hello, Mr. Bossman. Where did you go? Blah, 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 blah. And with the Fire Warlock, pretty much. You can have a good time with the Fire Warlock. Oh, he just vanished. I could go into a harder difficulty, right? But I feel absolutely no compulsion to go. It's just so much more fun to just destroy everything. So simple. There are bugs with the Kalian tuning crystals. Which ones were the Kalian again? I just know one of them is definitely bugged because I have one of my amulets be unupgradable currently. A bit weird, but it's pretty much stuck in an upgrade loop and it can't go higher anymore. Okay, let's keep juicing my thingy for now. It's giving me all low rolls on the adding aspects. Yeah, I have seen that too. Not always low rolls, but a suspicious amount of low rolls. Even no sun. Hey, we had all the sun yesterday, sir. You can't be complaining. It was supposed to rain all day in Germany, and it didn't. All right. Okay, we get all these Varines unlocked, but we didn't want Army of the Dead yet. Can we finally... No, we can't finally do the Blood Golem. Is Blood Golem still the best? Is it still triple damage? So this is still 5. When your Bone Golem takes damage, it unleashes Bone Spikes. Gonna cure once every 3 seconds. These are still vulnerable. These are still defenders. These are still wind up. It wasn't 5 minutes. I don't really bother with world bosses, my friend. Who does bother with world bosses? The hands video, pretty handsy, yes. Give me the loot. I find it weird that they removed the thing from the middle. I don't understand, chat, why they did that. You know, it was perfectly fine to go in the middle to reset. Now you always gotta go to the sides. Like, okay, but why? Right? But why? Any trick to make gold? The most gold I've made was with just going through your war plans. You could alternative use the tribute in the Undercity for charms and then get a lot of charms and seals that you sell for a lot of money. Harlock. But usually I make most money through just finishing the war plans and going for the money thingy there. For speed farming alt characters, we get true whisper cash on your main and open them when you ult at 70 pretty quick. Yes, sir, but you could also just, you know, play the game. I mean, the whisper cash trick is a known quantity. But I do actually like, you know, playing the game. This is a fun experience. This is great. Also, you gotta anyways level up your trees again another time. So you could just play and level up your tree. I mean, you gotta get this up anyhow, right? It's not like you have a choice to not level this up. You gotta do it regardless. Okay, pit. What can I do? Pit. Normal, hard. I can do a hard pit if I want to. Also, Nightmare Dungeon Escalation, yes, is fantastic for money as well. That's a good shout. Why is Nightmare Dungeon Escalation good for money? I've gotten Vile Splendor in there, for example, and the amount of coins I got out of this was absolutely crazy. Yeah, high recommendation, generally speaking. If we're level 30, we can finally get the real golem, or at least look at the different golem types to figure out who's worth it and who's not. Because finally, like, everything is like gripping perfectly together. But before, it always felt like Necromancer has a lot of this substitute feeling, like you're doing this, but just doesn't feel like really well, and then you do that, and it kind of like doesn't actually mesh with each other. And now all the skills feel like a cohesive whole finally. Not using any golem? Yeah, I mean, I use the golem for leveling because golem is just fun to use for leveling, right? More minions is more minions. If I use golem later on, I'm not entirely sure. I have to see. I mean, the main reason why I would want to look at golem would technically be more corpse consumption for more souls, because the golem passively consumes corpses around you, the same as the skeletons do consume corpses around you. So it would be a valid thought to make exploding corpse skeletons together with golem consuming corpses, and then we would make like corpses, and then we get more souls faster. I'm not sure if that is like a thing that properly works, but we'll have to look into it, right? I've been playing Wingstrike, but I don't see it going past tier 10 without insane gear. So I decided I want the clutter off grass for a lifetime to save cash to level Warlock. Oh, you're gonna love that Warlock, sir. Honestly, the Tyrannus Grass Warlock is just going to scale so well, and you're gonna have such a good time. And it's not gameplay super intensive, but it still needs you to, you know, pay attention to the twists and tricks the build has to offer. And I think that makes it fun because it's not just like brain dead gameplay where you just stare at the screen. You actually have to, like, you know, think about what you're doing to max out your damage. I got indestructible on a ring. You see, that's why I don't transfigure, sir. Unless, like, I only transfigure with those transfiguration thingies that make the outcome be in my favor. Otherwise, no transfiguring will happen. Honestly, doing the pit this early feels kind of weird, especially because we're not able to get any upgrades whatsoever. I guess we're better off not doing this on hard, doing this just on normal, so we're just faster through. Because kill XP is not worth it. Again, war plan XP is where it's at. We should probably like do a lower tier so we're faster through, I would assume. There's the boss. Oh no, it's him. Do you know how actually genuinely annoying this dude is when you play him on higher tiers? Because of all the fire and everything that he poops out? Dude, he's such a nuisance. Okay, so... Oh, we can actually start leveling up Eliminator this early already? That's bullshit. That's so weird. Nah, I'm not okay with that. I mean, it's cool that we're getting set charms, though, right? That's kind of amazing. So I got another set charm. So we're already sitting at... I don't know, that's another Phoba. No! Double Phoba, boys!
Step up to my anvil.
Shadowrun has a chance to increase damage if you're immobilized. Kind of weird, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, right now when I think about like doing the pit here, I guess. Oh no, I got a Helltide harvest. Okay, that's good. Yay. I hate that Helltide over there. Let's go this side. Oh, I could use for my other character my sets, but I'm going like when I level, I like to go for this pristine virgin experience, right? I mean, leveling is not going to take long. I'm 1 hour in level 31, Chan. Right? Payout Wiz, thank you for the 11 months of support. Payout Wiz, so good to see you there. I don't think leveling will take any long, like max of 3 hours to get to full level. I mean, obviously with the campaign it took vastly longer, but without the campaign it's just going to be so fast. It's silly. And the good thing is you finally don't have to think about it anymore. Like people are often like, oh, what should I do? How should I level efficient? Should I do this activity first? Should I do that activity first? Nah, just do war plans and reroll them until you get only Helltides. Because the thing is, if you chain like Helltide activities, right, you can use your prior Helltide for the next, 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 and just keep getting like the most out of it. And we still haven't gotten the other Golem. Wait, let me double check. So Blood Golem is still commanding Blood Golem per minion drain to increase. Okay, so what does it do? Command, but also causes it to drain from your other minions, increasing maximum life by 5 and damage by 5 per minion drain. Okay, so you kind of want the Blood Golem to go super boom. This fire thing is problematic because it's killing my minion. I'm kind of glad that we're away from having the Golem like only work against single targets. It's finally like a reasonable spec actually. I wonder if we should make the Blood Golem our super nuke. Open this one before we summon the lady. I bought the Illidan Wing set. I bought it all. The whole package. Everything. Every single skin, chat. I got them. I mean, this is the Necromancer skin, in case you were wondering. Wait, I wasn't done with my Helltide, and I just did that one pit run for Nod, chat. Oh, I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. Dance of Knives? The Dance of Knives rogue was so much fun. Look at you being all warlocks. Let them kill everything. Let my minions do the work. Okay, everyone in the middle. My Golem just does good damage. I mean, if I could now increase the Golem's damage, that would potentially be nasty too. The only thing I dislike is having to resummon my mages, I guess. Okay, off into the pit, ladies and gentlemen. Spin to win bar may not be super flashy, but I gotta see a beast. Oh yeah, spin to win bar is insane. I saw a video this morning. I actually checked because I wanted to know if I ever gonna play bar. The answer is no. It just does trillions of damage. Like, so high trillions of damage. It's just silly beyond belief. Okay, so instead of going for hard, we'll just do it in tier 2 because it's just gonna be faster. Do you know of any way to stack ultimate damage on Rogue for the Paragon board No Witness? Usually you do that through the Paragon board, Sons. You got in the Paragon board, the Rogue has ultimate skill damage, and then you just skill that, and preferable also boost it with a glyph. That's how you used to do it. Now I'm not sure if this is still how you do it. That's how it used to work. Kills like all your minions by half. Level 33. Interestingly enough, that would make it worth it. So we'll consume all of your remaining essence to cast one. Yeah, to cast the big one. This one is Blood Surge becomes a bone skill with bone shards. Exactly, but that wouldn't fit the way we're playing. For warriors, we're going to have the Skeletal Priest to heal. Which technically work. Reap is a cool skill. Doesn't make any sense. And now that gains, that wouldn't make any sense as well. And actually, the Skeletal Priest would work with our Golem nuking out. But I guess I'd, in the long run, like, go for Explodey Skeletons.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Damage was a bug, the one on the Barbarian. The super trillions of damage. Didn't actually see the fix, if there was a fix. Death Trap is super bugged right now, unplayable. Okay, that's good to know. Death Trap has been in a weird place for quite a while. So either it was working as intended, or it was always working beyond belief, right? Doing pit early still feels so weird. I'm not sure what to do with this chat, with this feeling of pit early. My next Golem's attack is going to kill all my dudes. Do we like the Blood Golem for that? It was damage bug between the amulet and the unlimited scaling affix. Yeah, didn't they take like some unlimited rage thingy out? Just remember, just someone came in yesterday and said my Barbarian is ruined. As if Blizzard personally ruined his Barbarian. With malicious intent, obviously. Not in order to fix anything, just like, my Barbarian is ruined. What do I do? Evil Blizzard. Ruining builds since forever. Forgotten Souls is pure hate. You should try to do the war plans. War plans for salvage materials. And if you get the legendary salvage material tier, you get so many. I've now done that many times and it just works so good. I wonder if we're better off, instead of using like the Nuki Golem, if we're just gonna go for make attack speed of other dudes higher Golem. Then again, it kind of works, so shouldn't be too deeply bothered about it. Yeah, I could upgrade his with 35% chance. We tried seeing the static field sword. No, sir. No eye on the static field sword. Okay, next pit. Now I need to do another pit for this war plan. Really not happy with a double pit war plan. You're bored from the warlock? How dare you, sir? What did the warlock ever do to you to deserve that treatment? Iron Golem causes shockwave. Iron Golem summon attack bolts and enemies. Okay. See how that feels. Just for the time being. If his Zam attack doesn't just already kill everyone involved. New Golem is a problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too interested in New Golem. I'm more interested in Army of the Dead. Still want to know what my Golem could potentially do. I haven't checked Necro out. Is it fun? Well, look at this, my friend. Look at this. This is Necro's new movement skill. It's called Sever. It has always been a skill that you could, with an aspect, turn into a movement skill, which obviously was horrible because why would I want to waste aspect points to turn something? You know? Explain that to me like I'm 12, by the way. So it's now an official movement / damage skill together, which allows you to zoom over the battlefields. And oh boy, does it feel good to do that, because you notice how the animation is. So they like, because before in Inexorable Reaper, when you put it on your thingy, it used the old Sever animation. And now when you turn it into a movement skill, it actually does have a new animation. Which makes it a whole new skill, actually. Iron Golem with the first option for corpses? Nah, I'm fine. I mean, tops, I'd go for the shockwave every hit, right? I mean, so if you're not going to go for that, I'd go for the cause shockwave damage to the primary enemy and the enemies behind them. But then again, just making him 50% larger is cool. I just like to have a large golem. Pit tier 2, Jeff? I mean, you get the pit now very early as on a new character to actually level in. I think it's horrible, obviously, because the pit is not going to give you any gear or anything. So it is probably the worst level mechanic. However, it is part of the war plans, and since the war plans can provide massive boosts of XP when you actually do them, it is totally worth to then do the pit because of that. But it definitely cheapens my level experience by sequestering me here into the pit. I prefer if they actually put, like, I think there's going to be Undercity in there as well, but putting the, like, Nightmare Dungeons, the, like, you know, even Infernal Hordes, 4 waves, but everything over the pit before level 70. It just feels weird. Especially because you can't level up your glyphs anyways, because there's going to be, like, a low percentage chance, so why even do that? Like, didn't make much sense to me. Do you think it would be hard to pick this game back up if you haven't played since launch? No. I mean, not harder than for everyone else, because you just have to learn all the new mechanics. I mean, obviously you don't know anything about master working, you don't know anything about tempering by now, but these are all fun new mechanics to learn, and there's plenty of video content out there as well. I mean, there's also the Horatory Cube, which finally introduces actual crafting into the game. So I know this sounds crazy, but Diablo 4 now has crafting. I mean, I pretty much, for my Warlock, my endgame Torment 12 Warlock, most of the items I have, I crafted from the ground up. Right, I either get myself a yellow or blue item with a greater affix, and then I craft it, really, a very good item. And that's kind of amazing, to say. That's even a thing, right? See, now that we cleared this, I can level up nothing. I mean, it's a 35% chance, but why does it even exist, right? The seal, intelligence and armor. Take the intelligence. Oh, +1 to minion skills. Okay, corpse skills, curse skills. Curse skills is not, these are the corpse skill. I have to do the trick. Is D4 challenging like Diablo 2? No. This is Diablo 4. I know that you know that this is not Diablo 2, but this is Diablo 4. Vibes vastly different to Diablo 2, for certain. Okay, which ones are we now going to upgrade? The warriors. I have more warriors than mages, so we're going to upgrade them. Okay, war table. That is an undercity, which grants charms and seals and legendary. Then we could do an infernal horde. But I really didn't want to do an infernal horde, right? And then we could do a nightmare dungeon. But I prefer if we got, this is salvage materials. Yep, pit, helltide, helltide. Better. Just goes faster, right? We want to have the activity that goes the fastest. I started Paladin yesterday, loving its fire. War plans should be account bound instead of character bound. So the problem is if war plans were account bound and not character bound, then you would, like, the leveling wouldn't feel the same on a new character. I mean, it gives you a bonus feeling of progression. Maybe an annoying bonus feeling of progression because you've done it on the other character already. But by the point you reach 70, you already have some levels in. And then as you keep doing war plans, you anyways have, you get the XP really fast. Right? I just got a charm slot, Herodic Shield naturally. Yes, that's where you get, I mean, you just have them drop at some point. And then you get to start getting strong enough to kill Uber Mephisto. And yeah. You should be able to get a mythic seal. Unless you're as unlucky as me and you kill him 2 times and you don't even get a mythic seal. Le Sai, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes unlucky. Wasn't an amusing time to not get it. You know, if I can get the stone early on in the pit, that'd actually be crazy. This is what I was saying about like early progression, right? So I do the pit, and if I get the pit stone for the bonus progress, then we're actually going to be progressing so quick through the pit. It's not even going to be like beautiful anymore. I mean, we could just be just knocking it out one after the other, right? Is Necro good this season? Necro is supposedly very powerful. I mean, first and foremost, the leveling is definitely smoother than the Warlock. That's unquestionable. I mean, probably because you have a bunch of skills that don't cost a resource. So you can just do this. You also have a very insane travel skill. Good Warlock has another step too. But another step has a cooldown. My Sever doesn't have a cooldown. Yeah, I'm not sure what that made them do this, but I have 0 complaints, chat. So as long as I have resource, I can finally zip around. When again, single-handedly the best travel skill in the whole game. Necro went from not having any to actually having the best. And I like it. Do I look like I'm complaining? Paladin for the end game. I think Paladin can clear pit 120. And the question should not be how's Paladin. The question is, can Paladin do Torment 12? If you then want to reach Torment 12. Because there is stuff in your seasonal rank for which you have to be Torment 12, right? For the Treasure Goblin hiding, you can force Treasure Goblin with the War Plans. Or at least some type of goblins. What you want to do. And for example, in the Undercity, you can force the bonus loot goblins to come out. Which is kind of cool. Is there an only minion build that you don't have to do anything? Yeah? But why would you want to do that? You just want to run around on the map and not press a single button. It sounds not really gameplay intensive. Also, your minions don't pull like infinite aggro, so you will have people like trying to touch you every now and then, and that will get awkward. So they're gonna float up to you and they're like, oh, and you're like, ah! Right? Into second expansion, I have no clue how itemization works. I mean, we have a whole video on itemization. Also, I don't think the itemization is worse than ever, sir. It works pretty good. Especially the crafting is absolutely S tier right now. I mean, making items is so much fun. Not making items is also super frustrating. Let's try to get these. I can no longer get aspects from simply running the dungeon for it. Yes. Yes, as it seems. You also don't actually need it because most of the aspects that you would have gotten early to juice your build, they're now variants from the skills. So the reason why we had these nightmare dungeons with the low version of the aspects in is because we needed some of these low versions of the aspects to basically exist in the world, right? But I mean, that got changed. We're now in a position where most of the aspects, like for example the shockwave aspect, and then you get like a lot of the minion aspects and so on, like all that stuff is now in the skill tree. And since it's in the skill tree, like we don't require the dungeons anymore technically. Mr. Devil, okay, I guess. You just want to whine about the game, do that somewhere else. If you get beginner friendly, how to get into Diablo guide, Tony Victor? None for Lord of Hatred, to be honest. I mean, I have specific guides for specific things, aka like the Herodic Cube right now, how to scale your damage, that kind of stuff. But not like one beginner guide that breaks it all down. No. Also, like all the old beginner guides kind of don't add up anymore because things have changed so much. Playing Demon Lord Warlock, are you playing the one that has all the larger demons? I kind of want to experiment with that one around as well. There's one where you get all the great soul demons and then just juice the damage of one of your skills tremendously with that. I need another seal to really test my ideas. Some nifty ideas, but need a mythic seal. Do you plan on making a build planner for this build? Yes, we're gonna have a 1 to 70 version of this build, and then we're gonna have the Torment 1 to 12 version of this build.
It is done.
I'm gonna probably put this into 2 different because we'll see. I mean, it depends on how fast we can actually progress now, right? Should I get back into Diablo? I mean, it's worth it. But I would only go back if you actually want to buy the expansion. So I wouldn't want to play this game without the expansion. Absolutely honest with you there. Okay, before we now go further to clear out the Lady of the Helltide. No, actually, we can go the Lady of the Helltide regardless. Then try to get another Helltide. Okay, 1 hour, 21 minutes in. Level 40 achieved, guys. 30 levels missing. Progress is staggering. Lesser demons with around 15 lesser demons at a time. The unique that increases the Legion charge guy, 2 guys, and have a lot of minions spawn while Demon Lord form. I want to do the one where if you, like, for each greater demon summon you have, you get like 30% more damage and another 200% more damage. And then you play like 2 Agrims and you play all the others. So you get like 5 demons or so. But then you summon all the other greater demon summons like the Blazing Skull around you and that kind of stuff. And completely go out of control. And then use all that bonus damage to boost the skill. I think that's what we're going to do for Health Fracture. So that's like kind of my Health Fracture idea. Like how could we get Health Fracture completely out of control? I think that sounds like quite reasonable. Hopefully. Yeah, that's another bit we're cooking on the side. I might start with it on stream today a bit later, once we push the Warlock to like sufficient levels. I'm starting on generating face on my Blessed Hammer Paladin. Would you suggest? I don't know how Blessed Hammer Paladin works, sir. I never played Blessed Hammer Paladin. I have absolutely 0 suggestions. Oh, we got it, like. So this is the Pact of Bone, ladies and gentlemen. Your minions gain attack speed and critical strike chance. When one of your minions die, your other minions enrage. Nice. Nice. Got myself a good little ring early. Okay, war plans. Preferable, you want the XP here, right? If you could. But also preferable, I want as many Helltides as possible. Well, that's double Helltide again. So I'd have to quickly go. Okay, let's do the Infernal Horde really quick. It's a 4 wave. 4 wave is done like in, you know? I'm playing this as a witch season. Oh, you've missed so much, Daddy. You have missed so much. Ether Goblin, Stalking Devil. I'm pretty sure we couldn't keep the Devil, but let's see which damage he actually does here. Our Necro minions are broken as fuck. Well, we will see. But I heard so too. Rocking 23 minions. 23 minions sounds beautiful. I mean, already having like 14 minions just like this deep into the game is just great. Yeah, he's overtuned still. Won't be able to kill that one. Not in the matter of time that we have, pretty much. Yep. So summoning big bad dude does not work. I repeat, does not work. I see a build with mages and Hand of Nas with Trillion of Crates. I'd love to hear it. I just find Hand of Nas rather boring. So I like the minion builds where you have more an active hand in things, right? So that's why I want to play Army of the Dead, because I always loved Army of the Dead as a skill, even though it's there's a lot of problems with Army of the Dead. The main problem being that it's an ultimate and a summon skill, and that's it. Because it doesn't have the minion tag, it doesn't have the it doesn't have a corpse tag or anything. It just doesn't have tags, which makes no sense, because how are you gonna now push the ranks of it, right? I'm gonna have 15 ranks into Army of the Dead, but I can't add another 15 ranks to it because I simply can't. You know the rate for unique drops in Torment 5? No. There's no known rates. I mean, it's just more the higher you go. Right? More the higher they go. I have not finished Vessel of Hatred. You absolutely have to do Vessel of Hatred before Lord of Hatred, because otherwise, I'm not sure if this is still hard-coded, but you used to not be able to, actually get tributes if you don't finish Vessel of Hatred. Right? If you don't finish Vessel of Hatred, then you actually never get tributes. Not sure if they fixed that. But it was like one of the main things people were complaining. Oh, I can't get tributes. Yeah, well, did you ever do that quest? Which quest? Oh no. What do I get a mythic tribute? You take 6, I think, legendary tributes, and you can upcycle them into a mythic tribute. Yep, you heard right. Don't use your legendary tributes. Just upcycle them. Actually, I have a video on stuff like that. Masses, it doesn't matter. The tribute are these thingies here that you use for the Undercity, and they're very important. Just endless because before Torment 1, I'm not gonna pack the bone before Torment 1. The main source of uniques is still going to be your lair bosses. But the deeper you go in the pit, the better, the deeper you go in Tormenteers, the better it gets. You can upcycle legendary to mythic. Yes, Katie, you can. I sadly don't have that many, so I can't do it myself. I actually wanted to already do a video about it, but, you know, I'm still waiting for my other legendary ones so I can do that. Okay, and the council, and we're done with this, and we can do Helltide twice. It's gonna bring us probably up to like level 45 almost once we're done with that. One single dude. Thank you very much. Oh wait, this is actually a chest for 50. Oh, you channel ether into experience? Interesting. So days year old when I learned that. Okay, we still have here the open one more tortured chest of whispers. Can you upcycle your previously upcycled one? Yes, you can make blue into yellows and yellows into legendaries and legendaries into mythics. Five legendary ones doesn't work. I tried that myself, so it gotta be 6. I know it's possible because I've seen it. I just don't have the amount of legendary ones to test myself. Okay, the health is up for another 18 minutes. We're not going harder difficulty. It's just not needed. Chat. It's just not. It's the way to farm lower tributes. I mean, technically, you always want to farm legendary tributes, but usually tributes drop from the pit a lot. They can drop from war plans as rewards. You can get tributes from the Tree of Whisper. Actually, quite some sources. Quite some sources already. Did you catch a mythic fish yet? I haven't cared about fishing at all. Someone answering your noob question? There are no noob questions, sir. I mean, this is a whole new version of the game with all new things to figure out. Least we can do is pay attention and try to help everyone understand what's going on. But that brings me up to level 44. That was crazy. You should get the Maggot Hell type perk. Yeah, can't. We're not even remotely there. When we get the rats, right? You can have the Hellmouth. Or you mean the Hellmouth here, right? This one. Their XP is definitely not intended to be that way. Necro Drip. This is the World of Warcraft skin. In case you missed it, there were actually World of Warcraft skins added to the game. I missed it. I woke up this morning and I was like, what? And then I bought them. Because I'm weak. Chat, I'm weak. Don't judge me. Instantly spent my money. Like I heard World of Warcraft drip. Go. Did not regret it. Well, that's the Hellborn. I was wondering what nerd is like roaming around here. The Hellborn chat. He's trying to put up a fight. He doesn't. Okay, now we're gonna teleport out, hand everything into Tyrell, and then instantly go back into Helltide to do it again. That's 45. We got all the points in here now, so I can start. Which do I do now, Golem or the Mages, chat? I would usually go with a Golem. Oh, better weapon. Do you still pay attention to items you're picking up early? No, absolutely. Okay, more hell ties, please. Ah, damn, no. New war plan. Does anyone feel like we should be able to infinitely reroll this? Because I really can't be bothered to I can't be bothered to do stuff that I don't want to do, right? I just want to be able to do the things that I'm excited in. So if I'm like forced to do a war plan that I'm not enjoying, I'm just gonna have less fun. I mean, worst case scenario, give us a small gold cost we have to pay just so people stop at some point re-rolling, right? Because if you could always get the optimal, then we know that people would just re-roll infinitely until they get the exact right things. But yeah, I just really don't see why we shouldn't be able to. I mean, if you then sit there 20 minutes re-rolling instead of going into the next one, I guess that's a you problem, right? Wait, did I? Yeah, now we got the Undercity. Should be able to build your own plan from scratch. So you're saying you build your own plan from scratch and only the rewards are random? Is that what you would like to see? I'm not against it. I'm just asking if that's what you want. I would be fine with that. The gold for re-rolling affixes, honestly, we told them to lower that cost for the love of God, and they just double, quadruple, quintupled it. I'm still under the heavy impression that devs are playing with infinite money, and I'll never lose that impression. I mean, we're currently sitting at 400 million money, and there are ways to make a lot of money. So it's not impossible if you play a lot, if you choose the exact right things in the tree. But it's just like, I feel like money should never be something holding us back. Yes, crafting resources, like, right, Forgotten Souls. But that I'm running out of money before I'm running out of crafting resources has always seemed rather silly to me. We're going to try PoE2 when the new patch comes out, sir. Also, I'm not going to try PoE2. I've already played it plenty. I'm a PoE2 demon. Might be better in making PoE2 builds than Diablo, actually. Devil or devs, it's the same, sir. Don't worry. We don't judge your judgment. Yeah, Necro feels so good. The 1 hour 36 minutes, Chad. Level 45. What do you think? How much longer for the last 25 levels? Well, we could probably do strongholds to juice our XP a bit. But doing... you know what? That's also sad. Like, strongholds, again, didn't see a single rework. We were actually hoping that strongholds would see some love, like that they would do something with them. I hope they have a long-term plan, because right now strongholds feel like the absolute most useless activity, right? I mean, why would I ever bother going into a stronghold when like they're not in the war plans, right? They don't do, and they actually only gatekeep us away from having fun, because I have had Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigils aboard since I hadn't done the stronghold. Yeah, Chan. Wow. Why am I getting punished, right? Why getting punished in my gameplay because I hadn't cleared something? It's like, yikes. Sever has cooldown and cost with dash? No, Sever just has a cooldown, just has cost. No cooldown. You can keep severing. Please, Sever is infinite. As long as I have resource, I can keep severing. Which makes Necro feel so infinitely good right now. And then you can, like, just zoom your creatures to wherever you desire. Necro's officially a speed demon now. From the slowest to one of the fastest classes in the game. You know what the funny part about Army of the Dead is? That Army of the Dead is a skill that originates around your character. So if you would now summon Army of the Dead and Army of the Dead explosions, right? And we could get Army of the Dead explosions to do trillions of damage. Then you could just go doop, 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 and zoom through the map while Army of the Dead happens around you. I guess the only thing I find, like, annoying about Sever being our mobility skill, that we don't have a real mobility skill with mobility skill stuff. So if you look at the Warlock, for example, he has Nether Step, and the Nether Step does like things for you, right? It just gives you that, like, movement speed bonus. It's able to get your summons with you and that kind of stuff. So we have Sever now as a mobility skill. Yay! And we make Sever cost less and Sever make a corpse, I guess, and slow enemies. So it's not completely out of supportive options, right? But it's like we're still turning an offensive skill somewhere into a movement skill. High Horse complains, I know. Or moveset charms. No. I mean, set charms are the single greatest addition because they allow for a lot of different builds and build varieties and more build freedom down the line. And you can do actually many builds with many different charms, and some charms like are like obviously allowing you to do certain builds, but charms are at the same time also, if you don't have them, you're not getting further. So yes, you require charms, and at some point you also need a mythic seal, because a lot of power is actually hidden behind a mythic seal, which I find a bit silly, because why give us so many legendary seals when then the mythic is the one you need, right? It's not even a question if you need a mythic seal. Like, the mythic seal allows you to use more sets, which makes it actually just right away broken. So yeah, I mean, ultimately, if you want to reach the ultimate level of power, you always will need a mythic seal. And I have now killed Mephisto 2 times, and I have gotten not a mythic seal 2 times, so I am eternally sad, and I hate it. Right? But you can't have everything. Do you know why my super doesn't show the monsters in Hell Tides? Do you have them as a reinforcement or the main dude? I want to say, wow, this didn't give me a single experience point. I'm sad now. If he's reinforcement, then he doesn't show you things. Okay, new plan. Unless I see experience, we don't. That's experience. But back to the pit. Back to the pit. What's the best way to level up a new charge? So we're in 1 hour and 42 minutes, Rodrigo, and we've done only war plans. The good thing about the war plans is obviously that you're, oh wait, let's go out here. That you're getting the experience. You get the skill trees leveled up already early, so that when you're then 70, you can already start through. So for example, I can now pick up this year, the pits gain a mastery if I wanted to. We could have Choran's Ranger. We could go for just getting one more upgrade. I mean, ultimately, what you want to have is the Heart of Stone. So if you could get that one before it's your time, that would be absolutely perfect, right? Because the Heart of Stone would obviously, like, just keep giving you so much speed. It's nasty. We're gonna do war plans with level 1. Well, if you make a new character and you check mark start with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, with Lord of Hatred campaign completed, you can instantly start with war plans. You couldn't obviously do this on your first character because your first character didn't have war plans unlocked. But now that you do have war plans unlocked, this is a possibility.
This place. I'm being followed.
And it just feels absolutely excellent. Especially since war plans can give you bonus XP. So in case you forget this, right? The war plans also have different rewards. And here, optimally, you would choose the bonus XP as often as possible, because then you just level up faster. Each character only has one dominant set of charms. That's wrong. I mean, maybe for some classes that's true. I can only speak from the Warlock's perspective so far. Warlock has multiple sets that are all good for different builds and different vibes. Now, it might be that they ran out of creativity for the other characters. I'm not denying that. They just ran out of creativity. And so second character just right away begins with the war plans. and it's just absolutely a better way to level. Now, I guess a lot of people will still feel like this is a bad way to level because you're losing freedom. So before you had a bit more freedom to choose what you want to do, to roam the world as you want to do, right? And now you're a bit restricted. I mean, not really restricted, but kind of restricted because you're supposed to pretty much only do what the war plans tell you. And if you get activities that you don't want to do, you have to do the activities that you don't want to do because your war plan tells you to. I can't feel bad. Yeah, you had the freedom to stay in Helltide for 60 levels, exactly. Helltides for 60 levels, and then you had the freedom to do the seasonal content, whatever the seasonal content was, right? And then on top of the seasonal content, you could do strongholds. So I guess, like, you get to do something for leveling up. Maybe you even get to enjoy some activities, right? Do your monk beginner builds still work for the current patch? Didn't we make a new monk build for 04? I'm not sure if we did a monk for 04, sir. They should still work. Yes, some things got altered. I would probably not do a hollow palm. I love the new Necro. I also want to do a full summoner with AOTD. Ah, there we go, Grr. I mean, there was a time where Army of the Dead actually worked, and then they nerfed it one season later. So there was absolutely a time where Army of the Dead Necro, when they first introduced the Zangabar Blade of Zur, and when they first buffed the ultimates, there was a time. And then one season later, that time was gone. But now we finally have the return of the Army of the Dead. Now we just got to see what set charms and everything is available. I mean, we get a couple of hours of streaming left today. So we're obviously get to 70. And then we also get to see the first bumbling attempts through the Torment tier. And tomorrow we're going to see the full beauty of blasting through said Torment tiers. Any crashes in the new season? I mean, day one was obviously horrible. Something was severely off with the shaders, performance whatsoever. Like there was something like absolutely weird going on. I have no words to describe how bad it was. Like sometimes waiting like a whole minute for basic stuff to load. So there was literally like, I would like to open up my inventory, a whole minute of waiting time. I would like to open up my map. You know, I want to teleport loading time a minute, so on. So that was horrible on day one, but no crash. Are there 2 new elite buffs with the +1 minion? Is it a bug? I think they got nerfed, but I don't entirely know. I haven't checked the I haven't checked the creator Discord. You just plastered the whole area in like this absolutely annoying nuisance. And killed all my minions. I don't like that. Another set charm, thank you very much. Maybe it's the one we're looking for. Phoba +2 to all skills. Total armor, potion healing. I mean, at least it's a Phoba, but these are just useless, right? We get the survival, we get the slaughter, with the mastery. 3 different things. Is it free to play already? Why would it ever be free to play, sir? Necromanians are slowing down the game. I mean, reasonable. Actually, not reasonable, but reasonable, right? Nightmare Dungeon. Let's double check if we have one that's a whisper. No, we don't. Actually, let's be a bit greedy. Craft like 10. If you craft 10, there's a chance that one... let's conquer the Altar of Ruin. Another 10. Being greedy because I'm just trying to make ones that, again. Meanie beanie. Let's see if there's one I actually like playing. Bloodsoak, Light's Watch, Hoarfrost Demise. Yes! Hoarfrost is so fast. I mean, Blizzard's not known for having smooth launch days. Yeah, but it was weird. It didn't make sense. It really did not make sense what happened there to the game performance, right? If you could at least put a finger on it and be like, yeah, I understand, like, right? This seems like a reasonable error, but it's like, nope. This does not make any kind of even remote sense. Send help. I don't understand what's happening there. Honestly, Bloodcrove, it doesn't feel bad starting over with the war plans. I thought so too. That they would feel awkward, but they don't. And this is my second character now, my second character. And I don't feel bad about having to do it again. It might be just me. Maybe I'm just specially handicapped. I don't know. Feel different. It does not feel weird in the slightest. So confused with the skill tree this season. Yeah, I mean, it's the new normal, sir. We get used to it rather quick. Don't worry. I mean, generally speaking, you just gotta find your set of skills. Then you gotta find your set of specializations for set skills, and then you just pump points into them. That's it. Done. And then you just meld bosses before they can even say a single word. Do the Iron Slammer Golem and see how he feels. And back to... Ooh, no, not like this. Not like this. Bullshit. I just want to teleport out, right? Diablo will be free to play. I mean, there's just literally no reason for Diablo to go free to play. It has a good value proposition, right? It works. People are willing to pay it. Only because, I mean, people keep saying, but what if PoE? PoE is for free. No, it's not. You need to spend at least $50 to get your stashes. Otherwise, you can't really enjoy the game. I'm pretty sure that people have spent, like the average Path of Exile player has spent more money on the game than just buying yourself Diablo. Like, yeah, sure, the game's for free, but it's not for free. Yeah, PoE 1 took 6K from you, and like, you're not the only one, right? I mean, obviously, people are also buying skins in Diablo on top of actually paying for Diablo, so it's not like that's not the case. Trying your warlock build, hopefully I can get it to work. Well, once you have the ring and the weapon, it works just like that. I mean, it's not a build that has like crazy requirements. You just need these two things. And then you just need to scale. I mean, no game is truly for free, apart from Where Winds Meet. So no game is truly for free, apart from Where Winds Meet. Because I played that game completely free to play. I've not invested a single cent. I've put hundreds of hours into it now. And I've gotten it completely for free. So that's the only game that's truly for free. Cosmetics are quite pricey. Absolutely, Surfer. What about Warframe? I don't have enough Warframe knowledge to say anything about Warframe, and I tend to not talk about things I don't have a clue about. I know it's free, but I don't know how required it is to buy certain things or not certain things. I just do not know. What's your thoughts on the top Necro builds? I haven't looked at any top Necro builds, sir.
Good.
I haven't looked at anything, so I have no thoughts. Also, I really just want to do an Army of the Dead build. And if Army of the Dead build cannot do trillions of damage, I'm going to be devastated and quit the Necro and never play him ever again. Which is complete reasonable behavior. Mayorly upset. Maximum fuming out of my mouth. Oh, return to Tyrell. Sorry, I opened the chest. I need to return to Tyrell, and then we need to open more chests. Kilo 52. Not even 2 hours in. That's good, man. You got another Phobe of Mastery, Phobe of Survival. Another Seal. Next war plan. Hopefully, yeah. Helltide. Ground amount of armor and experience. Boom. I mean, if that ain't killer, then I don't know what killer is, especially since we're already in the Helltide, right? The Helltide is already cooking. We have the things. We know this Helltide will provide us with bonuses. Oh shit, we got a that's from a Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, we don't have to check that yet instantly. Thought we already had like more Helltide bonuses happening, right? We're gonna say Necro leveling, absolute S tier currently. Like, compared to Necro, compared to Warlock, Warlock feels like a joke leveling compared to this. I mean, obviously, we had to figure out Warlock, so let's not be too harsh on it. But still, despite having to figure it out, the Necro just feels so good. I blame it on the travel skill. Leveling has always been nice with minions. I mean, even without minions, right? Even without them, it has been nice. Necro leveling has always been nice. Done. That's the whole sentence. There's literally never been a season where I've been disappointed leveling a Necro. Especially Torment progression with the Necro is also one of the easiest ones out there. Because once you put skill points in, your damage just goes bonkers. However, I get to see like what for skill points you actually have to put in for Army of the Dead. Because again, Army of the Dead doesn't have the Minion tag, which excludes it from a lot of bonus damage. Let's see what you can do there. Baneful Heart, thank you very much. Level up has been done. My Golem almost max level a doodle dandy Andy. What do you think about Minion Warlock? Personally, I think it's just way worse Minion Necro. No, there are Minion Warlocks that work extremely well. So, but the thing is, like you're not really have minions, right? So you can go for the Big Black Demon, for example, and the Big Black Demon is amazing. And nowadays, I would actually change the Big Black Demon build to a maximum Big Fat Summon, Big Fat Demon build. So, like it's a question of how you approach it. The biggest problem with minions is that minions in Warlock, that they're temporary, so they don't really feel like minions, but they are minions, right? I did definitely use the wrong set, so I have to go back into my lab to dig out and actually do the Super Summon Warlock. I have a plan on something, okay? We're gonna see your Warlock builds on YouTube. We have them all uploaded. We got the Big Black Demon, we have the Red Demon, and we have the Fumbling Hands build. that we did yesterday. Fumbling Hands was insane, by the way, chat. Like you go whoa, 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 and grasp everything. The maximum molluster. One of the more fun builds I've played in a long while. Okay, 2 more chests, and then we're through here. That Warlock didn't get the Doom Armor. Yeah, seems like an oversight to not give Warlock the Doom Armor. I'm fully with you on that one. And we already had this. We already had the Doom Armor. So I guess Blizzard didn't want to pay for the license to also get the Warlock the Doom Armor. Would have been a nice gesture, though. All these nifty armor sets. Only your Warlock looks like a plebeian. Oh, look at me. Just absolute gamer, chat. Absolute gamer. Totally not just stealing the rewards. Farmington, are you thinking of Pile the Bodies or Dead Cold? Pile the Bodies. The absolute maximum damage stacking. Are we doing the Blood Nova build? No. I mean, we have Blood Surge here right now because for leveling, it's just the easiest thing to do. You need a bunch of minions, and the bunch of minions have like little Novas exploding around them. I don't believe that the Novas are any good enough for actually the end game, right? I might be wrong about that. I just can't see it. Black Golem got nerfed, I think. Yes and no. And Black Golem requires you now to suck your own minions dry to get the most out of. Right? I just spent 800 million to buy the Ya runes for Perdition. Then I was out of gold to craft, and then I fucking dropped while farming. I mean, like, why are you not just crafting random mythics? I've always been a fan of just crafting random mythics in YOLO. I mean, either it works or it doesn't, right? I'm more surprised you have 800 million money when I got 400 million. I haven't really explicitly bothered to farm like money directly, right? Just more a passive hobby of mine. Farming money. And I asked why the Paragon display is underneath. This is my second character, sir. My first character has earned me 213 Paragon points. So the second character, as soon as he's level 60, 70, sorry, will also get the 200 Paragon points, which does make Torment progression somewhat easier. Okay, we have masses can respawn on death. Only the money. Wow, it's like really few enemies spawning. Are they ever gonna come enough? By the way, who of you actually get themselves a echoing hatred compass already, Chad? I've yet to see one. I know they exist. You know, echoing hatred is the thing, right? I haven't seen it personally yet. Allegedly, I think it's a thing. I have. Did you enjoy it? Was it fun? Do you make it to Torment 12? Are you a demon now? You still doing Windrose, Milk? We are waiting for the update, but the problem is that the update is supposedly taking another 6 months, so... Right? We're waiting. Did you get one from the seasonal missions? Do you get a one accurate hit from the seasonal mission? But from which one? You get it from an Undercity tribute. Damn. Okay. When I'm mainly interested in like grabbing more of the Mephisto thingy. That'd be great. And 1 sec is insane with the Army of the Dead. Every hit is 1 second cooldown. I heard about it. The problem with the cooldown is that you can't spam Army of the Dead. I mean, essentially, you want Army of the Dead, your ultimate, every 7 seconds. But not more often, because more often is not going to do a single thing for you. Okay? So you want it optimally every 7. And then you're able to keep it like permanently up. That's great when you're like sending the dudes to attack this, but they just turn around and don't attack it. And I cool down on my command skeleton skill. I see like how much more convenient command skeleton already makes the health high at the Infernal Hordes. Because you can actually tell them, go there, do that shit. Okay, we got 105. The kill counter on the left is from Variana, sir. That's from my mercenary. Doesn't do anything special, just make me move faster. Just go back to this one. You can spam Army of the Dead. Spamming Army of the Dead is useless. The point why we're saying you need Army of the Dead every 7 seconds is because spamming it is useless. You cannot stack Army of the Deads on top of each other. It does functionally not work. What we're saying, don't like spamming it is useless. Why you want it every 7 seconds. Very important. Very mucho importante. Mastery. Interesting. Here we get the Nightmare Dungeons. So boss Nightmare Dungeons have a chance to revive. I like to take this one, but also complete Nightmare Dungeon, you get a War Bounty chest. It's been literally the best thing, right? Okay, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon. Do we have another one I like to do? Gore Ruins. Gore Ruins is not bad. Mercy's Reach is fine. I like Mercy's Reach. Necro non-DLC build? Nope, sorry. I don't bother with making non-DLC builds. This is not meant as a meany thing towards you, but like, I just assume anyone that plays the game still has the DLC. I know that's not the case. Why don't I like just open this gateway? Because I can craft Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigils. In case you did not know this, chat, you can craft these escalation sigils. You don't require a chance to fight them or something. We have these resource regeneration mages again. I guess we're gonna stick with them. But if I now put more points into mages, does this increase the resource regeneration? It does. Wow. That's silly. Episode Carnage chat. I'm positive there will be a sale of the DLC soon. Well, I wouldn't say soon, but there will at some point definitely be a sale of the DLC. And right now the reception is really good. And more people are seeing more people have fun and enjoy themselves. The voices are mostly positive about the expansion. Don't really see it like dropping in price anytime soon. I don't see ancient gear for 12 hours on Torment 4. That's normal, sir. I mean, I started to have regular ancient ancestral gear around Torment 6 to 8, to be honest. Before you just use the 850 gear. It's also, you don't need ancestral gear in the beginning for power as you used to. So that was different. It was ancestral or bust. But those times have changed, right? Because nowadays it's more like get charms or bust, right? Change from ancestral or bust to charms or bust. Wait, I can finally use the Moni rune. Jesus. Cast 2 mobility skills. Holy fucking Christ. Dude, I didn't even think about this. Since you have the 2 mobility skills, you can actually finally use this as a Necromancer to do something. To trigger. I mean, this is like 200 offering. I could just get here. What is it? I can get myself a C rune. I have one flying around. Gar, Cry, Nur, Qua, Tap, Sick. I don't have a C rune even flying around. I'm an idiot. But yeah, you get the drift, right? I could just do that. Absolute demon. Have vortex. That's very YOLOs. Let's equip this pants here with like whatever. There's like 2 sockets into it. And go for Cry and Moni. And just zoom around and pull things together at the same time. How absolutely hilarious, stupid. For a paladin build, for someone who hates tossing hammers, just toss shields instead, I guess. This is bad. This is XP, so we would get... But I have to do the pit twice. I want a Helltide. Undercity, experience, pit, and salvage. Always salvage, chat. Good. Okay, let's get the bonus experience actually once in a while. What should I be aiming for to do as I've just unlocked the Paragon board? It's Warpath for fast XP. Yes, if you just unlock the Paragon board, you do war plans. You try to get deeper in the Torment tiers, obviously. Then you utilize the Heraldry Cube to get the right set charms that you're looking for. Your set charms are going to tremendously boost your power. Then you can go deeper into the Torment tiers and do more war plans, get more power, rinse and repeat, infinite cycles. Start doing layer bosses, start getting the respective uniques that you want for your build. Have a look out that you keep re-rolling your charms to always aim for those charms that you get bonus skill ranks. Every charm that gives you bonus skill ranks you get early is insane, especially if you the triple ones. have fun. Let's don't forget to have fun. Okay, like very important. Like kind of seems like a lot of people forget this part about playing the game, right? It's like, what's the best build? Where the trillions at? Billions scoff. Gotta delete my character and play Barbarian because Rob stopped playing the Warlock since Barbarian was better. I don't know. Like, what's the best Necro build? I heard Minions are shit, but I like Minions, so I will play something that I don't enjoy playing only to get a deeper pit tier. You know? Is there any fun to be had? I don't care. Fun is optional. Pit tiers are main. I need to play in Torment 12 because Torment 10 is not Torment 12, even though the loot difference is non-existent. And that's like the thing with Torment 12. So actually the loot, the best loot you get in Torment 10, and the jump to Torment 12 only a very minuscule increases the loot. So I personally would actually do, like, I farm Torment 11 even though I can do Torment 12, but simply because Torment 11 is more chill. I do also do Torment 10 because everything is just more interesting in Torment 10. The only reason for me to do something in Torment 11 and or 12 is for the seasonal rank. So if I have certain activities for the seasonal rank, I'll do them. But that's pretty much the only thing I do. Otherwise, I ignore that Torment 12 exists. But that's just me. I mean, you know, everyone is allowed to play their game as they wish to. Yeah, Torment 11 with ease to get this season quest done. Reasonable. James, you can reset everything in the Paragon board, so don't be afraid of making mistakes because it doesn't cost you money. They took the money cost out. That means you can just continuously refresh and refresh and refresh and redo and different and thingies and stuff and on and on and on. Don't worry. How are you teleporting on a Necro? You turn Sever into a mobility skill and then you go...
It is done.
Greater collection of talismans, you say? There was a lot of experience. Mages all the way up, so that's 120% essence regeneration, easy peasy. Now we return back to the Helltide, but we should do a different Helltide. Could you do a video with path are the best for activity trees? We already have one of those, sir. Generally speaking, like they're pretty straightforward. In the pit, you want to have everything that gives you bonus attunement. For the Undercity, you want bonus breach goblins. For Helltide, it's a bit of a personal choice, but I like to juice up my Helltide Harbingers, because if you juice up the Helltide Harbingers, they just drop so much loot. It's actually crazy how much they drop. You're playing Bloodwave? No, absolutely not. I'm gonna play Army of the Dead because Bloodwave is... I mean, Bloodwave was literally fun to play for one single season for me, and since then I have not touched Bloodwave again because it just sucked all the fun out of the game. One season of Bloodwave was all it took to get me jaded forever on it. How do I get from 300, 500k hit to higher numbers needed for Torment 6? Set charms. I mean, for example, like if you're a Warlock, the set of the Nameless would instantly give you 200% bonus damage. If you go for the Sadism set, also 200% bonus damage. If you go for the Angrim set, it's, depending on your build, like 120% bonus damage right away. So yeah, you want set charms, and then you want set charms with the ranks to the skills that you're using, Demonology, Abyss, whatever, and that will instantly increase your damage. I mean, in case you have not seen the video, I will have to pull this up now, chat. This is a self-advertisement. This is the video we made this morning, and it's all about this. It's about how to increase your damage, how to get more defensive, how to get to Torment 12, right? It's like a full breakdown on the process. Necro looks killer. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have the blood waves that are echoing out around your minions. You can command your minions to land exactly where you want them to land. And then you pretty much can, again, like, make them poop out. Like, damage around them with a blood surge. You can teleport around like you are absolutely on crack. You can have your skeleton mages increase your essence regeneration that you can keep as if you're on crack, right? How to farm unique charms. They drop randomly in the world. The higher torment tier you are, wow, that's 700 item power compared to my item power from before. That was a lot of damage gain. That was a lot. Okay, we're almost level 60. Oops, I just completely did not pay attention. I zoned out. We're 2 hours, 21 minutes in, chat. That looks like a 3 hours to level 70, I'd say, right? I mean, last 11 levels should be quicker than all the other ones before, because we're kind of reaching here a critical mass of like the damage that we're dealing. The Hemat Stone drops from. You can look on Max Roll. They have boss drop tables that show you what everything drops. Just Google Max Roll and boss boot. Because I also don't know where the Hemat Stone drops. I try to remember most of the uniques, but honestly, there's so many new locations. I gotta look it up myself. Every time I talk about a unique, I'm just looking it up. The 36-second pit 80 run, dude. Spam war plans? Yep, I just essentially spam war plans, but also choose the right war plans. So don't forget that you can reroll 3 times per war plan. So whenever you get a new war plan, you can reroll 3 times, and you're obviously going to do that at least twice, if not all 3 times, to get the best possible war plan. And I try to obviously give the ones that get me bonus experience, but also the ones that allow me to do Hell Tides. Because if you're able to chain Hell Tides in a row, then you're just getting more out of it, right? I mean, 2 Hell Tides you can do so quick. And then you pretty much have Cinders over for the next Hell Tide, and the next Hell Tide, and the next Hell Tide, and the next Hell Tide. So you're going to get faster done with war plans. And if you then choose war plans that also give bonus experience for finishing, then you're just zooming, right? Any idea what set charms and skill ranks we're going to be looking for Army of the Dead? Army of the Dead cannot be skill ranked up. It is absolutely disgusting, stupid, and idiotic from Blizzard. I said it, I'm not taking it back. Because for some reason, all the other ultimate skills, they have like Bone, Darkness, right? They're actually, you know, ultimates that do something with something, a blood. And then you have Army of the Dead, which says summon. There are no summon skills. There's only summon damage. It doesn't say corpse. It doesn't say minion. It doesn't say any shit. So no matter what skill ranks we're getting, they won't work for Army of the Dead, which is a huge net loss in damage, which makes me wonder how high can we still get it. I heard you can get mythic rewards. You can upgrade your Undercity tributes from blue to yellow and from yellow to legendary. And if you put enough legendary tributes of the same type, not different types, same type, into the Paradric cube, you can turn them into a mythic. I sadly do not have enough because I have like 5 refinement tributes right now. And 5 is not the mythic upgrade. I think it's 6. Might be 7 to be honest. I don't know, but yeah. Is the Infinite Lightning Druid a meme build? I haven't looked at Druids yet. I've heard from a buddy of mine who plays Druid. Companion is insane. Boulder Druid works extremely well. And allegedly, there's also a Lightning build. I'm not sure if it's working because of a bug or if it's just working pretty much. Oh, I got another rune, ladies and gentlemen. Only that rune is also completely useless. In which order to unlock the seasonal blessings? Usually you want to go for the here you want to get the curiosity thingy and the ancestral whispers first, then you go for glyphs. The masterwork materials is the least important one because you have more than enough masterwork materials at any given point. Apparently war plan rewards can be mythic. I have not seen that yet, so maybe, but I don't know. Okay, soon we can start the Torment climb, ladies and gentlemen. It's not long. Not long. Level 60. 2 hours, 26 minutes. This is a leveling time I'm always very good with. You could cut it obviously short by getting Tree of Whispers from your main character. We like the leveling. And I'm already going to be faster through the Torment tiers because simply I am having the Paragon points to cheese that. And in the beginning, we probably have to then send it onto minions fully and then rethink how we're going to build into Army of the Dead. We're updating the Legion Bombardment build. We're actually planning to change that a bit, Rossi, in different ways. So we want to still use the Bombardment, but we're going to use our Greater Demon Summons different. So we have some plans for it. For maximum damage. It's not forgotten, don't worry. Only so much I can do in a day, though. You know, I'm only one person. I'm not max roll. I don't have 20 writers working for me. Also need to edit and cut my own videos. That's fine. How do I get more seals? My most amount of seals I've gotten from the pit. So just choose a lot of war plans that have pits in them. And you should be getting your seals relatively quick. Our pits anyways good XP and you can level your glyphs, so yay. I mean, I have all my, due to the way how glyph upgrading works this season, I pretty much have all my Necro, like all my glyphs level 100 already, and like a bunch level 90 as well that are just even for other builds. Like really easy to push that all up. Teleport Necro is awesome. Is this how the other builds have felt all these years? Lasai, ladies and gentlemen.
Such a pity.
Whoop. Zabrin, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you for the years of quality ARPG content and many much more to come. Many more to come. Right? Oh, new weapon. Even better than the one we had before. Okay, 10 is done. And that's 62, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Helltide. Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide, Undercity. Nice. That's going to be solving itself. 2 more levels. This up. So we're sitting at like 138% essence regeneration. That my essence regeneration just goes... Brrr. I think this is a fake Helltide here right now. Hate those fake Helltides, chat. Do you expect new classes in the upcoming PoE 2 patch? I expect absolutely nothing in the new PoE 2 patch, Chess. Like, not a single thing, because there has been so few to zero information apart from the announcement of the announcement of the announcement of the announcement. But I'm just sitting there and I'm waiting, and I'm gonna get fucking excited, right? Once we have it. Don't get me wrong, but I have zero expectations, hopes, and wishes. And I'll just take it as what it comes. I use minions to trigger AOTD. No minions buffs at all. Yeah, Daniel, that's what I'm planning to do. But I think once, like, as soon as we're entering Torment, it might be easier to put my Paragon points just for the minion juicing quickly, because it will just make me the most powerful for that, right? If that makes sense. And then we have to see what else to do afterwards. Like, because if I want to have Army of the Dead the strongest possible, I might want to have certain uniques. I don't know that, obviously, because I don't know how low we have to have the cooldowns or stuff like that. I mean, I also don't want to play the Decrepify until I have the Decrepify unique. So this is probably one of the things you want to get extremely early. I don't know how many unique rings does Necro have. Maybe I could upgrade one into that. But yeah, I definitely want to have the new... ring for that instantly. So I just can't be asked to curse. I can't be asked to curse manually. Seriously, I am so sorry, but it's not happening. Oh, Kicksword? You here in my dungeon? And the Butcher too? Pardon me? Chat? Did I miss something? Okay, which uniques did we get? Oh, wow. We get the worst possible frost burn. Yikes. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? Frost burn. Frost burn my ass. Guess I'm just gonna freeze enemies now, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? Use Godslayer Crown as a charm. I mean, I could do that. I have a Godslayer Crown charm, but we're like not during leveling, you know? I mean, obviously I could use my equipment from other characters to make life vastly easier, but we're not doing that. Maybe the Frost Sword. No. I actually was in the Sorcerer chat, Blizzard, Sorcerer chat, all the creators, and I read through it for like 5 minutes, and the essence was, why is lightning so overpowered? We would like to be able to play every other spec too. Fix, please, Blizzard. And they're right, because lightning has like all the tools, while all the other builds don't have all the tools. So it's like lightning or bust, lightning where you're difficult. I mean, the only thing I want to play in Sork is fire, though. I want to play a meteor build. If I can't play a meteor build, then Sork is dead for me on arrival. So actually, the only thing I always want to play, meteor builds. Lightning builds are boring. Mm-hmm. 3 to bone skills. How absolutely, utterly useless. At least that made me tankier, I guess. Now back to the Thing we talked about earlier. About time they buff Necro, dude. And they're not even done buffing and fixing Necro the way they should. But we're moving in the right directions. We're in the right direction. This looks more fun than Warlock. I mean, it's down to yourself how you feel like. I mean, the movement is disgusting. Yeah. But you might have missed our Warlock from yesterday. So yesterday we made the Hans Warlock. The grappling Warlock. Who also just speed jumps through every single level. And grapples enemies like there's no tomorrow. Just in case you missed that. Hello. No, wait. Weapon. Hehe. I definitely want to have more opponents. What is this? I thought Necro equals to Warlock. No? I mean, there's a Necro who's called Necromancer, and then there's a Warlock who's called the Warlock. I've been off this game for way too long. It's about time to come back, brother. It's about time to come back. Oh, 7,000 damage. Look at me. Demon time. Okay, we're gonna... 36. We're gonna level up. This is gonna be almost our next war plan, and that should bring us to level 64, roughly. Do we have any other... I could finish the seat here. The Whispers. Purification again. 74. I only need to open one chest, right? I've been opening 2 chests the whole time, by the way, chat. Because I'm so used to opening 2 chests for the war plans in the later tiers. That I did that. But I only have to open 1. That's it. I don't actually have to open 2.
Step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
Oh, that was really disappointing. Do I have another one for experience? Let's go. I'm pushing level 9 now with my Frost Hider, but still don't have any good gear. It looks awesome though. You mean Torment 9 or level 9? You gotta precise that, sir. See, by the way, we didn't go in any harder difficulty, even though we were able to, because again, it just makes you marginally faster, if even. So we just stayed in our normal difficulty from the beginning on. Pretty much jumped from from normal into Torment 1. The Crimson Desert question. I mean, I'll try to give you an answer. Can't promise anything. Lightning Druid is great. Fistastic. Okay, that's good to hear. I was hoping that, like, I want Boulder Druid to be great, and I want Lightning Druid to be great, because these are really 2 fancy archetypes that are extreme fun to play. And I've been always, like, wanting to... Like, Lightning Druid, we pretty much got only 1 good season with leveling with, and then the other season, it was always, like, falling off quite harsh. So I hope that this time around we are gonna get a bit more fun with it for longer. It's gonna be interesting to see like the first, like not this season. It's gonna be actually interesting to see what when we get like season 14, like the actual buffs and nerfs and balances to see what they're gonna have like in plans for the game. Generally, how future seasons for this game are gonna look. Gonna be very interesting. I think Bone Spear has a chance this season. No. I don't think so. Bone Spear just used to be good back in the days because it was like a lot of damage, short time window, and the problem with Diablo back in the days was that you had to avoid taking any form of damage because you would instantly die, right? Literally, like pit 100s, tier 100 nightmare dungeons, sorry, back in the days, they would just molest you, and it wasn't even funny anymore. So you were kind of like forced to play Bone Spear, but since that's not the case anymore, and we have like different kind of content, since then the Bone Spear has never been good again. And Susan, that's normal. That's exactly working as intended then. Why did the war plan trees not share throughout the classes? Very simple, because it would make leveling new characters boring if you had nothing to level. That's my assumption. Okay, we get this there, then thy leveled, and now we could level the golem as well. Cool. And we're going to go to Tyrell, get the spoils. That's going to push us forward to what? 40, 60, 66 roughly? 65? Let's see. Oh, not even a level? Holy.
Step up to my end. I'll be
Sadness. Bit of focus, increase corrupt and frostbite damage. We have the Butcher's Cleaver. what a sad excuse of useless stuff. Pid. Large amount of dungeon keys. How about no? Pid, Helltide, Jewelry. I mean, with me always being 70, that's going to be great. Before we do this now, let me quickly run upstairs, ladies and gentlemen. Then we continue. Okay, for the Undercity, we have the experience orbs when we gain attunement. These are actually really good, the experience orbs when you gain attunement levels. For the tier 5 expert and see how it feels. I need the attunement stone. Playing like the pit without the attunement stone just doesn't feel like the same anymore. Anyone else? I mean, this was probably the best thing they put into the pit, because the pit has always been like an activity, right? Getting this thingy full may be exciting as it is, but now having these the attunement stone just makes it more fun, because you like kill monsters and then you get these bonus attunements and you get to pick them up, and it creates this little mini game of gather the attunement, right? At least for me, that I have been enjoying tremendously. The Darkness Bone Spear is doing well. That's good to hear. And I personally don't like, I'm personally like not a fan of the Bone Spear, never been. But I'm happy when people can finally relive their fantasy from season 1 again. Because that's literally what it is, right? It's a season 1 fantasy. That people are like, yay! Finally. Okay, Expert doesn't really give more XP, as I surmised. I was playing Pit earlier and had almost 40 loot goblins running around. Yep. So there are, you can have these bonus goblins added to the pit that also drop more attunement that you're like finally faster going through the pit. Very useful, to be honest. The only annoying thing is they might knock the stone out of your hands if you don't kill them fast enough. So in later tiers, but if you get them like stunned doodles, it's kind of nice. Bonfire gloves, are you at the right boss, sir? Because I think the boss got altered that used to drop the gloves. So just making sure that you're not season 1 sucked. Well, you mean the season where you would pick up a malignant heart and then everyone would use the same heart and the heart would make all the damage and it doesn't matter what build you were playing? You mean that season sucked? Preposterous. How could you say something like that? That's hater behavior. At least every bit was viable, yeah? Fucked because of vampires. That was season 2, my friend. Wow, mixing up the season now, huh? Trying to include history. Season 2 was vampires. Season 1 was malignant hearts. What's the best Necro leveling build? Minions. Slain minions with Blood Surge seems extremely efficient. I'm not sure if it's the best, but I can tell you that, well, in now not even 3 hours, we are almost to level 60. So, I mean, just believe what you see. Or not. It goes really quick. And the best part is that you can just boop, boop, boop. Right? The best part about the whole thingy. Just boop, boop, boop. Then you reap, and your reap gives you ferocity, and those ferocity stacks makes your minions hit faster. Truly beautiful. The build argument for today, Army of the Dead. Was I not playing a different character, Arctic? Yes, yesterday we were playing the Warlock and we made the build video about this. So if you haven't watched the build video yet, it's out. It has everything there. I think this is, that was this year. Hellfire is broken. Torment 12 easy. So that is, the video's out. It's there. You can watch it. You can enjoy it. You can play the build. But, you know, a content creator can't just play one build. Gotta go. Okay, that is done. This always gives like a huge chunk of experience. Then we do that one as well. And we hope that the Helltide appears very soon so we can hand in the Whispers so we can get it done. So we're like in 3 hours. Then we have it like around 12 and we get like another 3 to 4 hours left to stream. That makes sense. Thank you for saying it makes sense, Arctic Load, because some people just really, they don't want to understand it. You know, like you explain how the whole content creation thing works and they're like, what? Why don't you just play that one build all the time and never play anything else? I don't understand. What do you mean diversity? I came here to watch you play Warlock and nothing else. You little shit. You know how it is. Oh, wow. We got 820 item power item. That's so much better than my 662 item power. I mean, it's like 870 max life versus 221 max life. Quite different. Another Phoba of survival. That's fire resistance and maximum life. Oh, I actually get the full 3 set if I wanted to. That's kind of cute. Look at me. All stats. Woo! Gamer. It's a good spot to get set charms from the pit. The pit. I feel like every pit run drops 1 to 2 set charms. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. 1 to 2. Ooh, nice. We get this one done. Wasn't aware that we're so close to Whispers.
It is done.
I don't understand how you play Necromancer in a Warlock only game. Sir, it is beyond my understanding as well. I wish I knew. Is there truly... Blood skills have a chance to create a blood orb at the target's location. Damn. We have that again? Do you know how incredibly useful of an aspect that actually is? Because it allows you to potentially play Bloodlands like crazy, right? Talisman rewards on the war plans. Yes, that too. Thank you, Savik. If you want to have talisman, charms, seals, whatsoever, definitely look into the war plans. They're sick when it comes down to that. Can I teleport with Blast Hammer Paladin? I don't know. Okay, we got the Hellworms and the Maggots now, chat. So if we get attacked by a maggot, then there's a hellworm coming out. If we get attacked by a hellworm, there's a maggot coming out. And that maggot is giving us nice, nifty bonus XP. So let's wait for the spooey mouth to come now and be like... Oh! How do you get the marks of L? Do you get 3 every time you finish the war plan? Yes. The reset marks you get every time you finish a war plan. So every war plan you can reset 3 times for free. And I think that's great because I really never want to do the beginner war plan, right? I mean, I try to, for example, get Helltides as often as possible or pits as often as possible. But obviously I try to also cater my rewards to what I'm looking for. For example, as soon as I'm in Torment tiers, I never take XP rewards because XP comes, right? I'd rather take Horadric materials, talismans, and charms. The salvage materials. Salvage materials is huge, by the way, to get yourself like the Forgotten Souls, because otherwise you're going to be struggling for Forgotten Souls left, right, and center. So yeah, that's definitely what I like to do. Okay, that is level 66, ladies and gentlemen. Big banger XP. Let's hand that in for a chest. Mr. Matt Goldrake, Bob, thank you for the 25 months of support. Brand also, Zabrin, again. ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your support on this Sunday. Happy to see so many of your faces enjoying the Diablo 4. It's good to see the game ain't down on Twitch yet and on YouTube. Because YouTube gang represent. Big time. Okay, we gotta do another chest. So let's do another chest. Oh, I got so few, like, cinders from this so far. Let's speed a bit through. How do you obtain the +6 charm seal? They randomly drop. I mean, you could amalgamation your old charms, so 3 for 1 always, but I don't recommend doing that. Again, go for talisman rewards from the Tree of Whispers, go for talisman rewards from the war plans, and sooner or later you will have one that has +1. They're rare, but they're not impossible to get. You might not get one in the beginning that's actually here. These are finally, Chad. We've been waiting for you. Nice. Look at the XP they gave us. It's amazing, isn't it? Sadly, we didn't get the Pang of Duriel, so we only have like I think there could have been a Pang coming out. Is max level 100 now? No, max level is... I mean, max level used to be 100 back in the days. Max level is 70 right now. I mean, it would be funny if we actually work our way all the way back to level 100. Because Diablo used to start with level 100 for the people that remember. And then that was like too grindy. And they were like, no, we can't do that. This is taking people too long and it's too grindy and people want to be in the end game quicker, right? But now we're back to level 70 already. So... I'm not sure where this is going, right? If we're ultimately going to... There's the Pangs of Duriel and other... the maggots. Do you have a Pang for me? Look at the XP, chat. Look at the XP. Look at the XP. Big time banger. We love to see it. More XP. Woo! Let's go! It's really nice. Okay, this is up for another 50 minutes, which is insane, because if I now go back to the pit, right? Clear the pit, and then we start another war plan with a Helltide, that should be very good. Let's beat the pit here on Expert. We did that last time too, and then we should be almost 60, right? After that war plan. Look at the best thing about the Necro mobility skill. He just leans forward and zooms. So this is not even the full sever cast, right? Because the full sever cast is a whole different animation. It's like its own little awesomeness. Sehr good, sehr good. I had Warlock, not sure if it's the best class to blast fast through Arcana, and especially high pits too. I mean, first and foremost, why do you even want to do high pits, right? You want to do Torment 12 and kill Uber Mephisto. For that, you don't actually need to do high pits. And then my Warlock is currently doing pit 120. Every other class is also doing at least pit 120. Some are pit 125, some are pit 130. I think Spiritborn is currently pit 150. I'm not sure if that was a bug. So generally speaking, all the classes are somewhat equal when it comes down to reaching Torment 12. The question is rather how many builds can do it, right? That's what I would look at, because for some classes, only one build can actually achieve something and all the other builds can't achieve shit. For other classes like the Necro, I mean, we have pretty much the Apocalypse Warlock in Torment 12. We have the Tyrant's Grasp Warlock in Torment 12. There's Dreadclaws in Torment 12 as well. There is... I think I can make a Minion version for Torment 12 too. There is the... I'm pretty sure I forget something else. There's going to be a Hell Fracture Warlock, probably. That we're planning to do. That's also very interesting. The Rogue's dash animation, basically, yeah. Kind of. At this point, I should probably make our Reap give us blood orbs, so we're just a bit safer. In case we go in first. Boulder Druid. Oh, Boulder Druid is fantastic because they made the unique. So Boulder Druid used to be have 10 boulders around you and keep 10 boulders rotating around you. Okay? And when you have 10 boulders rotating around you, you actually wanted to stop casting to a degree because you want to have really 10 overpowered boulders around you. And they actually changed this, which is cool, because now the new unique says if you actually get more than 5 boulders around you, then each consecutive boulder you cast explodes. So you're gonna like go and then bop, 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 bop. And that's like really the cool thing, because you finally can be spammy and movie at the same time, and that's going to make the whole boulder just feel so good. And I can't wait for the improved meat grinder with pop sound effects. That's what I'm personally looking forward to. Very much. The changes to bosses, you're tier 5 and you have 0 uniques. Honestly, it feels bad going to a lair boss and not getting a unique. There should be at least one guaranteed unique, and not getting a guaranteed unique is seems plenty silly. So I am absolutely with you. I do not understand that change in the slightest, why they would decide to do that. It just cheapens the gameplay experience for sure. I mean, who wants to go somewhere and be like, da-dum, sorry, we're out of uniques. And you're like, what? Well, what do you mean out of uniques? They're like, yeah, sorry. We're out. I mean, thank you. Appreciate it. I hate you. I hope you die. The only proper reaction. Lore of Slaughter, finally. Okay, we wanted to do a warp plan. What do we have here? The salvage material, Harada Q material. So this one is, for example, this one, it would be good. This is Charms and Seals, salvage, Nightmare Dungeon, and back here is Horadric Regents. But I'm probably going to do a Helltide out of that one. Now we're gonna just quickly clear out another, and then just go for 17. You know, craft uniques, you could do that. So it's definitely not that you don't have other options. The problem is that crafting some uniques is just borderline impossible. I mean, I, for example, tried to craft a Flicker Step, didn't work. I tried to craft some others, did not work. So just crafting uniques, it's not like you just do that. It's not that simple, even though it is that simple. You started Necro as well? Well, we can be Necros together, sir. And it's going to be an absolute banger. Let me tell you that much for free. Necro is going to be a blast of an experience. Well, I'm wondering why I'm consistently running out of resource, and I forget that we picked up the Great Feast. Because Great Feast drains too much essence for me to allow me to use another ability. And Great Feast is per se not a bad aspect to have, but not for leveling, right? I'm sorry, but not for leveling. Just doesn't live up to the hype. Did you see you can drop driblets from the sky? Yes. You can add 5 boss items into the cube and get a unique. No, what he's talking... yes, you can use your boss... Okay, so You can use your boss materials with amalgamation to make uniques. That is correct. As one of our first videos about the cube, in case you missed it. It's probably meant as a substitute for not getting uniques from the boss, because the boss will always drop boss trophies. I'm pretty sure a lot of people actually missed out on picking up boss trophies because boss trophies are yellow. I probably think that you should recolor boss trophies with a loot filter so they won't be yellow for you, right? That would probably help. Okay, right now I want to take my cinders here with me into the Torment tier. That would be amazing. Imagine, chat. I could take all these cinders with me into the Torment here. The Torment. Also, wouldn't it be amazing to get attacked by a hellworm right now? Hmm? Wouldn't that be amazing? But where are the hellworms, chat? Explain. Recoloring gems is impossible. It's a huge oversight. Yeah, but if you hide all common items, I guess the only ones that are left are gems. Right? So I guess that's the basic idea behind it, even though it's not a good idea. Well, that's the only voice of reason I can give to this. Somebody incoming. Yep. 3 hours, 7 minutes. Bit fumbling around trying to find the right skills to use together. When we try it without basic skill, we try it with basic skill, we try it with the Army of the Dead. And then we decided in the end that leveling just without ulti, all the minions, is probably the most efficient thing to do. And hot damn hasn't worked out well. I mean, can absolutely not complain. There's an Undercity run. You know what? We want to do one Undercity run. Because we just try to finish the Whisper right now. And also attunement levels give experience. So I kind of want to see how much that does actually work out currently. Do I have another tribute? No tributes for you. Oops. Let's see. You're gonna loot filter yourself, yeah, but an extremely basic one that just recolors a lot of things. Not even a lot of things, but we're gonna make a new loot filter probably. I mean, it's just like it has 3 rules currently. It's a lot hide yellows for me because I don't want to find yellows. Even though that doesn't make sense to activate yet because I still require the 850 item power yellows actually. Yeah. That being said, I still require the 650 item power yellows, right? That's 800. So I forgot how few uniques you're actually getting. That one I gotta turn off again. I pretty much didn't play with loot filter until I was in Torment. Or something. Didn't really need it beforehand. Okay, we need to reach achievement and we need to pick up the XP because when you get XP for getting an achievement tier, right? That XP kind of like randomly drops in the world. If you miss it, you miss it. Right? Has happened to me already. Let's get the achievement here. Okay, there's XP now. There's XP. Boop. Oh, that was really not a lot of XP. And this one gets better the further up you go. But that was sad. Two times you didn't get a mythic charm. Me neither, sir. Me neither. Don't worry. I killed Mephisto now twice as well. I get twice, didn't get a charm. I feel like you should at least have one guaranteed mythic charm because of like how, I don't know, how build defining they are. I mean, I literally cannot gain more power at the point of my character, or minuscule more gains of power, unless I do get a mythic charm, because the mythic charm is responsible for a lot of the possible growth later on, right? Unless you're getting one, you're actually going to be lacking a way to increase your power furthermore. They make changes to the inventory. What do you mean? Give us more stash tabs? No. Give us colored stash tabs? No. Do anything to stash tabs that would have been meaningful for an experience, for an like expansion? Absolutely not. When I don't know what you're expecting. This is like Blizzard, like tiny AAA company, barely able to sustain themselves. Microsoft's sitting in their neck, right? You cleared Pit 100 with Bombardment Warlock, Mana. How did it work? Did you swap over to the Angram set for the Angram Super Spam? Asking for a friend.
It is done.
Luck guards. Oh, so close to the level up, ladies and gentlemen. So close. There we go. And we're level 70. Mark it. 3 hours, 12 minutes. Donezo. Okay. Question would obviously be now, do we just harp into minions trying to get our Army of the Dead boosted, or do we something else? Because the easiest thing you could do is go into Cool Leaderboard. Right? I'm gonna redo this here many times over, so don't worry about that. This is your minutes deal increased damage for each 20 attack speed. And then we just weasel out the attack speed that you get here in the middle. My golem increased damage for now. Flesh Eater, because we're consuming corpses like there's no tomorrow. And then we'll have to think about other stuff down the line. This pretty much allows us to just waltz into Torment. And lastly, send for now. Send for now because it's just the easiest to pick up. Okay. Look at me being the tankiest mother trucker in town, ladies and gentlemen. That's an insane damage gain. Last point in here. We could remove our basic skill now, and we could probably remove our blood surge. Usually at this point it's just time to remove that. Then you could add army with corpses and minion. Plus we pull 2, 3. Four. 1, 2. 3, and I heard that Decrepify can heal you, right? Which is actually really interesting because you could play like the pants to just counter heal the whole thing. Okay, and then we're gonna just jump into Torment 1 to get our feet under us. Like, decent this season, yeah. See, everything just dies, Chan. Still need some kind of... Did I reskill the mages away from this? No. Wait, no. The mages still need to be the essence, yeah. I forgot the mages still need to be the essence. A mistake on my side. Beautiful. Utter madness. The minion AI damage, pretty good, pretty good. And you have a command key too, where you can just send your minions forward. So I don't actually require my minions to be smart, because I have a button to make them like just go forward and do things for me. You don't need minion AI anymore. The minion is AIing themselves. I haven't fixed a Limitless Fury. Well, sir, I mean, it's the weekend. There was at least a business holiday in between, a bank holiday in between here in Germany. So, I mean... You know how broken sometimes things stay? How long? Just saying. Oh, Necro is just like... Necro just upgraded so much from his usual feel. Right? Give me TLDR of this build. Well, right now it's not a build back, sir. Right now it has been just simply leveling. So we have been doing the Sever for jumping around, and we have been doing our minions. We're doing our minion stuff, and just until a second ago, we also used the Blood Surge to do Blood Surge explosions, right? So very straightforward, everything. We will probably kick the Golem out of this build because it's not required for anything. Might actually be opportune right now just to keep our Reap and then kick the Golem out. Because the goal is obviously to have Army of the Dead do the most damage possible. Everything else is unnecessary. Army of the Dead or bust. Okay. No one likes anything else anyways. So that was Torment 1. Oh, I'll get Manus right now. So we need to get a ring because I'm not wearing a ring right now. So we just unlocked Torment 1, ladies and gentlemen. And we can gamble for two-handed swords.
It's worth something. A legendary prize for the mainlander. Yeah.
Let's see if we could get an ancestral. The thing is with two-handed swords is what we can do. We could also make it wine. And then make it a Zangavar. Blade of Zur. 44 crit damage multiplier, 3000 max life. Weapon damage, everything. Demonic. This will make my Army of the Dead go crazy. So it says only Army of the Dead can now unleash the souls from Vampiric Curse, and your summon damage afflicts enemies with Vampiric Curse. Contributing a corpse also contributes 3 souls to Vampiric Curse, which can now stack up to 20 souls. And then you just nuke out. The only problem is now getting the cooldown of the Army of the Dead lower, so I can just nuke it more often, right? Summon damage. So now we're going to take this whole Necromancer. We're just walking into Torment 2. Torment 3. Sword you're using on your Necro. I mean, the fun part is that it's just a 100% guarantee to craft. So that was a 4 million hit, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot to change my skeletons over again. Oh my lord. I forgot to change my skeletons over again. Why is that important? Because I get just more resource. But again, I could also just go for the basic skill. I think we're going to do the basic skill route and kick the column out, probably. Didn't add stash tab warlock icon to the game. Literally unplayable. I knew it. Absolute budget game. Having that golem jump is still useful. And I want to keep my Army of the Dead for the boss fight so I can nuke it out. Tequila, take care of Wind Bros. Have a good time. Look at this go out just for millions of damage already. I mean, obviously the 200 Paragon points help here tremendously to give you like an insane lift, right? Are my skeletons dying constantly? Well, that's what they do, I guess. And the basic idea would be your skeletons are consistently dying. They're consistently getting resummoned. And you're consistently... Oh, I have to swap them over to Reapers now, right? Because they could actually cooldown reduce me a little bit. But do we even need the cooldown reduction? Probably right now, as long as I don't have the set yet, right? And then when we have the set, we can play it different. Has this been the best Diablo 4 has been at? Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is definitely the best Diablo 4 version to date, right? And we can only hope for them to keep the momentum up, right? Because that's the big question right now. How much does Microsoft still support Diablo 4? End of the day, right? Are we gonna see more of this now, or was this now like their last ditch effort and the team is slowly being wound down more and more, right? Now we're just gonna see that we bring out half-cooked seasons and milk the player base until they don't want to be molten anymore. Milk Reno. Kind of don't want to summon the boss already. I need to get my army ready before we can summon a boss. See, there he is. Oh well, I'm sorry about Chad. Try to wait for my minions to do things, but they're just like. Oh wait, the minion's increasing your movement speed by 1% per minion is kind of sick right now because due to the amount of minions that we're having, right? Yay. I mean, you have like a vast array of minions, so why not? The golem feels unnecessary for what we're doing, so let's actually kick the golem out right now. When we want cooldown reduction, so we can choose our here dudes to now be the Reapers, so they can be the Reapers, right? To give us some cooldown reduction, at least in the beginning. We could also sacrifice them, right? So we do 15% more damage. So that's what we could do. I mean, the Golem gets sacrificed for more critical strike damage still. And we could also sacrifice the mages for vulnerable damage. Right? And still summon the cult mages, right? Because that's the whole thing. You can still summon the Reapers, but you can get the 15% more damage if you wanted to. We can call them out. We can put this here. Put that there. And the Reap back in. Mm-hmm. Is there any advantage putting points here into Decrepify? For now? Oh, it heals you 25% of your maximum life. Jeez. Decrepify would heal you so much, right? When you want the cooldown from Decrepify, right? You want the resolve. You could have Decrepit Days. You can also have Decrepify is now applied to your minions, granting them increased cast speed and movement speed, which is kind of funny. We don't need that. Torment 3 now. Do I try to go deeper in the Torment tiers? What do I do? Talisman items. I should probably go for that. I found the Reaper count to be as high as possible. Yeah, there's a set that can do that for me, so I don't see a reason to like really go for a high Reaper count, but we'll have to see. Problem is now we have like no core skill to do anything pretty much. And we just rely on the cooldown here we're getting from the Undercity to see how that plays. I could probably temper cooldown reduction on my items too. We actually get the army more likely. And this is speedy. Oh goodness, I just like this is how I like to play the Undercity, Chad. Don't get me wrong. I could get used to this, ladies and gentlemen. I could get used to this. Oh no, we finally have died. Been a while. I mean, it doesn't help that we don't have any HP, right? And that we just rolled in here with like the basic equipment that we had down the line. You need a charm set for Army of the Dead. I mean, not for what we're doing here right now, but you need a charm set like for the ultimate cooldown, because right now like my cooldown is only so low because we're essentially have the we're being supplemented by the Undercity, right? If I was actually doing a pit right now, the cooldown wouldn't be this low, so it wouldn't feel as amazing yet. But we'll have to see like that we make it feel more amazing, right? Come out, little prankster, you're dead. Nice experience globes, thank you very much. Ignore the rest. See what's gonna happen to bosses. The biggest issue is that the cult leader node just really doesn't work for minions. It'd be so cool if it did, but it doesn't. Send in your lats, trigger it, win. I mean, it's only Torment 3, so nothing too special, but hey. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Set charms, 4 set charms, rare seals. No legendary seals yet. A sea rune finally. I said you need. Oh, don't worry. I don't want any handouts. I like. I mean, this is the grind I enjoy. This is the few moments of fun I have. I know creators might handle this different, but I really like collecting things myself. So we got here. Your minions deal increased damage and reduce the cooldown of Army of the Dead by 1 second each time they deal damage. If 35% of the damage you take is redirected to your minions, and Army of the Dead deals 450% increased damage while Army of the Dead is active, your minions are 20% larger, have more increased life, and gain more attack speed. So technically a really, really good thing to have. Right? Then we get the, after spending 100 essence on bone skill to gain quintessence, you have your darkness skill, deal increased damage and additional corrupting or frostbite damage over 30 seconds, and then you deal increased shadow and cold damage. Enemies who are corrupted, frostbitten for more than a remaining life are vulnerable, weaken, pull up. Now your Army of the Dead does physical damage. You could technically turn your Army of the Dead also into a cold skill to then have Army of the Dead profit from that. Because right now we have Pile the Body, which gives us 300% more damage if we then hit enough with Army of the Dead. Meanwhile, you could though also have just the cold skill and then just go for the darkness one, because the darkness one is actually good and people like that too. But we don't need the others. So what happens when I put like 3 set charms? Can I take these 3 set charms? No, can't. I knew it. That would have been too much to ask for, right? This is called Walking Touch, so we're gonna get this for the physical damage bonus down the line. Okay, now we gotta already do this. Like I thought it would take a while, but already have to do this. This time we're going to think about it for a second, because we're going to just begin with the boards that I can substitute for. So you want to have 60% increased damage to cursed enemies. That one is simple as cake. You can really easily go for this, and you always turn the board this way because it's easier to get in and out. Because you can pretty much take the attack speed over here, and then you can go over the other side. Clap these 2 heavily defensive nodes that you absolutely have no business missing out on. And could technically go for the corruption, but nope. And then you want to go out on the side. Then we're going to take the... Sin of Death probably, and the Flesh Eater. I mean, Flesh Eater is also just a simple 60. By the way, does it seem really sad to you that this is only 60% damage? Because if we're throwing an eye at our fellow friend, the Warlock, how much damage does the Warlock get with one single board? The Warlock gets 120%, then he gets 90%, he gets 80%, he gets another 90%, and that, like, right? And you're like, okay, but what about, you know, with other classes? We know get things? No? Okay, well, that's kind of sad, because we actually also want to get things. But no things for us? Oh, man. What a bummer. Would be a shame if we would also get things that are kind of cool. But no, we get the old boards. We're going to be happy, Chad. There's no reason. See, now we can still go into Cult Leader if we wanted to. So that's more reasonable. What Torment tier now, Chad? Torment tier 6 right away. I mean, okay, wait. Before we do that, let me use some obols to at least get some resemblance of stuff, because I have 750 item power items. You know, no. You know what? Here, buttering. Where we just get an aspect cache, and that should be helping us. We get Subo. Subo now has all the things put into the stuff. You can pick this up, at least get an 850 item power item, right? Maximum life, vulnerable damage, and intelligence. Yeah, see, look at that. That's not a bad amulet. And we can go for the bartering. Utility aspect cache, defensive augment cache. Reroll for free. Utility again. Salvage, defensive. Resource. Salvage. Utility. Defensive. That's enough for now. This one had reanimation. Back to Temis. With Buttering Temis, I know and I forget. But thank you for reminding. I will have forgotten next second again. Don't take it personal. I'm happy I remember my name in the morning sometimes. Right? It is what it is, I guess. Gloves. Preferable one with physical damage multiplier. Yeah, that would be good. Or crit damage multiplier. One of the two. We don't have a source of fortify right now. Damage over time, all damage, and tankiness. Oh, we could keep the other one for now.
You know where to find me.
Okay, helmet, vest, gloves, physical damage multiplier. Take that.
That's it for that.
That allows me to ring banana phone.
Mainlander, what do you think? Fate must have plans,
For hardened bones, right? Does hardened bones still exist? Armor. We got Juggernaut, I guess. Reduction. We have reduction. We got fortify. Here, while wielding two-handed weapons, yeah. See, that looks good. I got more armor. I get damage reduction. I'm a demon, ladies and gentlemen. Demon. Mages generating barrier. Yeah, we'll have that down the line, I guess. You nuke them all. Lucky hit chance of the curse doesn't seem like too reliable. So right now I just want to curse these dudes, and then I just want to walk in with my thingy and just start sweeping at them. Okay, that's supposedly going to reduce my Army of the Dead cooldown, right? And then I can use Army of the Dead more often. See how fast we can reduce that cooldown? Oh, I have the wrong mages out. No, do I have the right mages out or the wrong mages out right now? I don't know. It would also be better to go away from the explodey skeletons, I think, for the time being. But then again, we're not making as many souls. Kind of like the idea behind the explodey skeletons to make more souls. The build on the channel, this one, it's not even a build yet, so... As a barely functional construct of what will one day be a build. We're full brute forcing the Army of the Dead playstyle. I mean, obviously, if I now had the set charms, things would look different, and I could just perma Army of the Dead. So this is what we're trying to facilitate currently. I'm just trying to get that set that we can then do Army of the Dead pretty much consistently. Once we have that, we're good. And my preferable, I would now get the ring that allows me for the aura. So that would already make my life easier. So where do I get the cursed aura ring? Right, guys? Yeah, I'm killing my guys consistently because for every corpse I use, my Army of the Dead gets more damage. Up to 300%. So we're kind of Army of the Dead juicing here. And as you can see, we're sitting at millions of damage pretty much out of the house without any meaningful upgrades or anything. Pretty quick. And like without having like the set, right? And anything actually to reasonably make this work. The only thing we have is Zangibar, the Blade of Zur, which is a good starter tool for things. Can I give you the ring? No. I gotta find it myself, brother. I mean, this season, like, we have another 28 days to enjoy this. Okay. Roughly another 28 days. So, if it takes me a day extra to get the things myself, then, yep, it will take a day extra. I mean, unless I can absolutely not drop it, then I'll be asking for chat's help, because there's always the world where I won't get a fucking flicker step, even though I really needed a flicker step. For the love of God. Right? Ring drops for Advartuk. Well, that could be solved with Belial. Oh, you are just annoying dudes with the whirly twirlies and everything. Come on, skeletons, kill him. The biggest problem with Army of the Dead is that despite being a nuke skill that will be able to do trillions of damage right down the line, Army of the Dead doesn't actually do area damage. I mean, some area damage when enemies are extremely clustered, but mostly Army of the Dead is actually single target damage. Which is a bit weird because you have like volatile exploding skeletons, and yet we're ending up doing mostly single target damage, right? What it is. Good damage. 10 million, 12 million. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours old character. Set charm, is it the one I'm looking for? Ha, it's a fur, and I have a Phoba, ladies and gentlemen. So I now have minions do cooldown reduction. Yabba dabba do. We got it. Good. So now, what's next? I keep like all the sets. Corporal. 16. Just read those things from the blanks? Nah, sir. We got time, don't worry. And my goal was I wanted to jump into the Torment because the Torment increases the amount of charms that are dropping. So we're pretty much in Torment 6 already, which is quite useful. Now we can do some intelligence juicing just for the, you know, just get the stats a bit pumping. Doesn't hurt to have. Every bit of damage is more damage. Then we can take our Zangivar Blade of Zur, and we can just masterwork it upwards. Doesn't cost so much to not do it, right? And then we can also temper it. Probably for crit chance. Because I actually need crit chance some. But not this set excuse of crit chance. Come on. I mean, I at least 8. 11.5. I'll take it.
Mainlander, what brings you?
So... I don't have layer boss keys yet because they're all on my other character. I remember. Ladies and gentlemen. They're all on my other characters. And I'm gonna have to pull some keys over to this one for sure. Cersei. Now I have a nightmare like here. No, wait, that's a fake. That was a fake Helltide. Before I go into the fake Helltide, we got your Whispers up. Then we go into the fake Helltide. Is there a way to incorporate the Godslayer crown? Yeah, sure. I mean, you could just wield the Godslayer crown for sure. I have one lying around, so we'll probably just equip it and see where it goes. The thing is, they changed Godslayer crown. I think slowing doesn't work anymore to pull enemies together. I don't completely remember now. But look at the cooldown reduction, chat. The cooldown reduction is sick now. So I pretty much trigger it and minion hits and like just reduce this. So just have it always up. But this means we don't actually have to play the Reapers anymore, right? Because I can just go around now and you trigger this. So this is like how quick you actually have an Army of the Dead build already ready now. And look at the damage it's just doing. So there was 178 million just a second ago. So we're pretty much just... That's just it. That's the start. This is like we're just jumping into the Torment here, so you get the 2 set charms together, and that's it. We can absolutely go bonkers. I mean, here, let's just jump into a Lord Zur, for example, just because he's a Whisperer, right? Why do you bring the cooldown so low? That's from the set. The set says when your minions are hitting, the cooldown goes low. Now, what I want to do is we have the 2 more mages. Yeah, we get the skeletons that explode. Because, like, skeleton... Well... So I thought skeletons that explode are best because it says here, your summons damage afflict enemies with Vampiric Curse. Consuming a corpse also contributes 3 souls to Vampiric Curse. So I gotta make corpses and consume corpses. That's why I kind of explode my skeleton warriors. Because if they explode and consume corpses, that works. But I don't need the Reapers anymore. So I could also go for the 2 skirmishers instead, which gives me more warriors that then explode, right? Because now you do this, right? You make corpses, but these corpses are automatically being consumed by your skeletal warriors, which then gives us more Vampiric Curse souls. When I then press this, I just shoot out more souls, right? So that's like a bit the idea behind this. The problem is, like, how do I consume even more souls? Because how do I consume even more corpses, right? And for this, I thought about the Golem, because of the Golem now consumes corpses as well with his triggerable, because I make corpses with Army of the Dead. And if I now have the Golem and he would consume corpses that I make as well on top of what we're doing anyways, that should technically work together very well. There we go. It's dead. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We don't have a layer key, so we can't open it. Is it possible to exchange mythics for another one? No, you can just break mythics down to get the resplendent spark back to then like try for other things. Okay, so someone was asking, Pony, could we do the Godslayer crown? Here's actually a Godslayer crown. But it has willpower, so we can't actually use it. Wow, really? Can I still use it? Just to see if it will work. Okay, so God's Crown is now incapacitate enemies. It's not soul and stun them anymore. So incapacitate is daze, fear, frozen, knockdown, or stun. Now the thing is that Army of the Dead, I think Army of the Dead was sending them out. You could... no, Army of the Dead didn't... Army of the Dead did stun because dealing damage and stunning them, yeah. See? Army of the Dead did actually stun. So it would pull enemies together, technically. Technically. You can test that. So you would curse, then just do this. They get stunned. And it should pull them inwards. See? You're just running around, and pretty much your Army of the Dead gets instant reset, and that stuns things, and we're pulled just everything together, and then we just keep zooming. Which is funny because you actually don't even need the curse. So this build wouldn't actually require the curse from you. An interesting consideration. I mean, like, the curse is needed to kill enemies, but you might as well play Iron Maiden. Because you don't require the cooldown. Okay, this is an absolute fun playstyle, though. This is just banger, right? Use the wolf pads with the Gutsire Crown. Oh, we have the wolf pads already. See how many souls are, by the way, getting stored? So it's quite significant. Like here I've unleashed and we already have like a bunch of souls again stored. So I actually managed to like consume quite some corpses and get quite some souls in there. Now the problem with Army of the Dead is that it's a ramping skill, because once you unleash it, it takes a while until the first skeletons start arriving. It's a bit weird. It is what it is. So you gotta look out that you don't like over spam it, right? That you don't pretty much reset like a good happening right now, just for the sake of getting like more souls out, especially if there are no souls inside of you, right? So you want to pretty much like nuke them out. I mean, I have 20 souls. This is 20 souls, right? Yeah. So you actually see how quick we're building up souls again. 20 is the max. 20 would be the max multiplier. So let's see. I unleash them. That's my 20 souls out, right? They're coming. Boom. 20 souls back in. Are we just creating too many souls currently? So I wonder, it says consuming a corpse makes souls, but how am I consuming 20 souls? John? No, my whole plan was having my exploding skeletons consume souls, but how am I... Well, that was him. He's just gone. Not a single unique charm. Disgusting. Damage your minion makes souls? It shouldn't. It says it affects them with Vampiric Curse. Well, it affects them with Vampiric Curse, and if you kill them, you get a soul. Wasn't it like that? Because the damage itself doesn't make souls. Let's see how well it works when we go from the exploding skeletons over to the more skeletons, just so we have more skeletons, because more skeletons is more hits, is more thingies. Okay, Helltide back again. Thank you. The class will teleport you down. Absorbing your corpse is 3 souls. Yeah, I know absorbing your corpse is 3 souls, but it's also like it's faster than it should be. So what if we just go for like multiple skellies? Alright, so we make the max skellies and then just make them quickly. And we're still making massive amount of souls. Poor lost souls just get wasted completely. Didn't even do anything, right? The cooldown reduction is just nutty. Okay, but what other skills do I then want to play if my cooldown reduction is this good now? I mean, I obviously need my teleportation skill to go around, so there's no question about that. Right? But what other thing do we want to then do? I can just stand AFK, get my souls back, blast them out. By the way, the more skeletons we have, the more damage also our Army of the Dead generally deals, right? So minion galore supremacy. The more, the more. And then the more, the more, and the more, the more. I've come to save you. Don't worry, boys. Yeah. See those 26 million hits, Chad? Gamer. We got him. What do you think of the new season so far? Chef's kiss. Battle Moj, thank you for the 130 months of support. Capricious, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Battle Moj, welcome back. For the 1 or 2 months of subscriptions. Greater collection of talismans. Look at this, Chad. Oh, this is good. This is good. I like what I see. And we didn't get a single one. Wow. I mean, I like what I see, but I also like that we didn't get a single one, and that's like kind of really, really sad. So well, I hope you all die. Stupid talismans. Okay, but if I finish my thingy we're doing here. So we essentially don't need a basic skill anymore. Apart from a basic skill that could fortify us, maybe? Right? Now we're curse enemies to get 60% more damage. Check. That makes sense. I mean, what other skill? I mean, we could have the corpse tendrils. What do they have? Corpse tendrils no longer consume corpses. Enemies immobilized are being pulled in. We have corpse tendrils no longer damage. We got corpse tendrils no longer cast on corpse and cast on you instead. Oh, I guess. That would be a skill worthy of it, right? Just have it be around you. What does Bone Prison do nowadays? Thorns Bone Prison, Darkness Bone Prison, and Blood Bone Prison? And we could have Blood Mist. Alright, might as well get the Golem back in. You know, Golem now raises larger Golem that gains an aura of command, increasing the cast speed and movement speed of your other minions. Might as well get him in. And then have him weaken the enemies. Right? I mean, would it hurt? I don't think so. It just looks like the most fun build. It does, right? I finally killed stupid Lilith on tier 12, dying to Mephisto. Honestly, Lilith on tier 12 is vastly easier than Mephisto. Nonetheless, great achievement, brother. How's Companion Druid compared to Necro? Companion Druid is currently the best Druid. But I think there's like some kind of infinity scaling problem. Not entirely sure. Oh, chat, someone's playing the Hansi build. Is that Charm? Thank you very much. Oh, the wrong one again. The wrong one again. Let me just open 2 inconsequential chests. You have 11 warriors and 10 mages. Yeah, I need to work on those numbers. Oh, look at all the cinders. Gotta love it when that happens, honestly. Big cinder gang. How to increase max dominance? There is Paragon for that, and there are... there's an aspect for that. And you can use the command Fallen to increase your dominance, and you can use Metamorphosis to reduce your dominance cost. Those are all things you could do. A Hantu dungeon. Is there a way to forego level gating in the talent tree with alts? Nope. Exer. But you get used to it. I mean, I pretty much spend 10 points in my basic skill and then I rolled them slowly out. Don't worry. You go through levels fast enough for that to not feel overly awkward. Oh, I need to do this. Yeah, I can't ignore the Horadric Gateway because that might give me, like, just banger loot. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Need to check. So I hope you're enjoying the... Zavolok. Okay, so if I curse them and they hit me, then I get, what's it called again? I get life back. Right? Curse them. Hit me. Oh, I lost my idol too. I don't even know what I did to lose it. What did I do? Don't worry, let me just spam Army of the Dead to unleash my 20 souls. Boom, 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 boom. How's this not just the greatest build right now? Oh, he just got destroyed, poor guy. Ah, 2 more set charms, ladies and gentlemen. I knew my decisions were correct. My loot filter's still on. I never turned my loot filter off, right? Never turned my loot filter off. Okay, set charm. Oh my lord, we're getting the Macabre set. Is that even good in any way? What does it do? So Macabre skills, damage, ultimate skills. Your profane and Macabre skills deal increased damage. Your ultimate skills are also profane or Macabre skills. Wait, what? Okay. But that's not good. That's just not good. At all. It's in a Hantu dungeon. In the Hantu dungeons, you just send it forward until you're through. So Ashraf, where does the new helmet drop? I assume you're playing the new helmet. How's our scaly guy doing this time around? Teleporting. That's all I gotta say, brother. I mean, look at me. Look at me speed. Did you know how long this would have usually taken to do? Like, just, hey, let's do a Nahantu dungeon as a Necromancer, chat. Let's quickly do a Nahantu Nightmare dungeon, should we? You know how long that takes as a Necro to quickly do a Nahantu Nightmare dungeon? I'm gonna be busy for the next 3 to 5 business days to do a Nahantu Nightmare dungeon. I mean, look how big that is. Look how far I had to travel to get here. The Undercrown, exactly. Where does that drop? And they're all dead. I mean, consider that this character didn't exist 3 hours ago, right? So I understood this following, chat. A lot of people like to take now the Bloodless Scream because it says your darkness skills chill enemies for up to 100% and deal 250% increased damage to frozen enemies and bosses. And they like to turn this into a charm. Your Shadow Reaper Necro. Are you using, what is it called again? Sever as an actual damage tool? I like to see that.
Back to it then.
It is done.
Greater of Leg Guards, Greater of Salvage. Oh, of Salvage. Let's see what we get out of that. Please don't disappoint me. It disappointed me. I was hoping to get like good stuff actually, but I got a bunch of excuses. Okay, and now we gotta go back into the Helltide because we get everything but the Helltide. Fantastic. I played too much Warlock. I forget that it's like to be able to see things on the screen. A Necro looks chill. Yep. I mean, I will be certainly, like, the thing is, with the way how the build works, I'll certainly be able to actually fight Mephisto while seeing Mephisto, right? Not like my other character who couldn't even see Mephisto. We'll be doing HC build this season. Phil, no, I'm sorry. I will have to say no to that. I do hardcore when I absolutely have nothing else to do. Phil, I thank you for the $5. So when I have absolutely nothing to do, like nothing, like when I have done every single build that I wanted to do in softcore, when I have like enjoyed my time and then look for the bonus challenge. I mean, maybe towards the end of the month, if we really come to the point where I'm like, damn, I still have time left, right, with the game, then yeah. But it looks unlike that because there's so much to do in softcore, so many builds to try out and mess around with. Like, for example, what annoys me in hardcore is that you're essentially forced to play an Enduring Faith charm, and that limits build choices, right? If I have to play an Enduring Faith charm, I can't play another unique charm unless I get a thing that allows 2 unique charms, right? So I am just limited in build making creativity just for the sake of having to play it safe, because it would be stupid to not play hardcore with Enduring Faith as a charm. So yeah. So that's where I'm no liking that. So whoever had the idea about the Godslayer crown, very fantastic thought, my friend. Because like you and the Godslayer crown, you made us now be able to just more likely or easier get the enemies together. That then my nuking of the minions just works better. So, where's the helmet that gives us more minions from? And what else do we need for a unique? I'm trying to think about what other unique would help this. If there's... I guess I want to have the Banishless Talisman as a charm? Because if I could get stacks of overpower, that would just simply get me damage multiplier. Because that would be rather simple. It should be hard to get stacks of overpower, should it? By the way, I did notice just now that my explodey skeletons, they didn't explode that much, but they could. Death Grip. Where's Death Grip dropping from? I need the boss loot table. Boss loot table. Let's see. Death Grip. Death Grip is from Gregoire. Okay. Let's first get the loot from him because I was promised more charms, more seals. Legendary seal, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop whoop. But it's not better than what I have. Great. Yeah, my non-legendary seal is better, so that's that. I'm trying to get like more talisman items from this right now. Is the dungeon keys, is it boss lair keys as well? I don't remember. Here's Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon, Kill Lord Zer. World boss is 12 minutes. That means we can go kill Gregoire, at least on Torment 6 once, and see what comes out of him. Right? Not gonna get Omen? Which Omen? I mean, just assume I forget everything about Necromancer quickly and you need to update me because you're way smarter than me. Let's just assume that for a second. Oh no. Dude, Brigard just get absolutely manhandled, poor guy. $61 million, love to see it. Two gloves, thank you. Appreciate it. So we would have Death Grip. Your maximum number of skeletal warriors is increased by 1. Yeah, warriors click with their attacks, deal damage. Commanding them onto a target increases the damage the target takes from warrior spy. But that's kind of useless for what we're doing, right? Technically. I mean, we get one more warrior, so to have or not to have, I guess, but it kind of is useless for what we're doing. Can you turn Zangivar into a charm? I mean, realistically, the Death Grip would not increase the damage of our item, which is sad. Torment 7. Yeah, the pulling everything together is really the clue part of this. Without the pulling together, this would feel infinitely worse.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I'm trying to just get past them, but they're body blocking me, chat. Good damage, big damn chat. Army of the Dead makes more damage than more minions. 2% more damage per minion more, so that's minimal. I mean, if I had to choose between like getting 2% more damage, right? Or getting, you know, something else, I guess I'd choose to get 2% more damage. I mean, you need a certain amount of minions to get the cooldown of Army of the Dead consistently low, yeah. But I don't see how the gloves are gonna help us currently. I just don't. You haven't gotten a single mythic drop or tribute. You can upgrade your tributes to legendary ones to mythic tributes. In case you didn't know that. You just need 6 or 7 of the same legendary tribute, which is hard to get. I mean, I have 5 tributes of refinement, the legendary one. But if I get now a 6-1, I think I can make the mythic out of it. Fine. Yeah, I really don't see this death grip doing anything for me. Chan. I just don't see it. And when we command our dudes instantly explode. They do their damage, right? That's fantastic. Get them passively doing that. We have this going on, so we just go around. We curse for the damage multiplier, obviously. Right, we command the skeletons. But the problem is that so if the gloves would say that the enemy takes more damage from me, right? Commanding them onto target increase the damage that target takes from your skeletal warriors. But that's like bullshit. Why would I want it? Like my main damage tool is currently my army. My warriors are not my main damage, right? So if I now command my warriors to then to do more damage, well, what does that do for my army of the dead? Might as well play generic aspect XYZ, right? What the hell is this build? So this is the Army of the Dead Warlock with the main purpose of stacking up 20 souls as soon as possible and then unleashing these 20 vampiric souls over and over again. Thing is that like Army of the Dead and the souls, they're doing 500% more actually, wait, it was 50%, 1,000% more damage. Yeah, currently only 900. But they do 1,000% more damage, which is quite a lot. And then the Army of the Dead itself does more damage to an enemy the more of the skeletons actually hit it. So that's also like a nice little damage increase. And then we're going to like also increase the damage even further with other tools in our arsenal. And the main goal being that we pretty much get an Army of the Dead that hits like a goddamn giga nuke bomb. And we can like pretty much trigger this over and over again to unleash our little souls at these enemies. And then just, this is how the millions of damage are coming together. It's kind of cool. But we'll have to see like how easy this scales, how far we can bring this. I just love the idea of being able to play Zangibar Blade of Zur. And I mean, as you can see, the character's like 3 hours old, has barely anything together. And we're sitting in Torment 6, actually Torment 7 right now. So we just made it like to the next possible Torment tier. Congratulations. Yeah, and we you deal increased damage while you have no active minions, no thorns. You gain 20 summon damage. Yes. No, see, this one is terrible because it's skeleton within range. This is skeleton mage damage, so this is useless. Imbiber is useless. Corpse skeleton is useless. Shadow damage is useless. Desecrated ground. See, like all of these are virtually useless, which is kind of sad. So like it's literally just not useful in the slightest. Because none of them is actually scaling your summon. Like I'm not sure if Death Razor still does that, so I'll have to look into it. Durant Faith Gloves, they are dropping. And Durant, wait, we can check that out in a moment. First, let's head to the world boss so we don't miss out on it. It's 4 minutes left. We got here the... And Durant is from Astaroth? It seems from Astaroth. Which would make sense that people have a hard time fighting it. Because if it's from Astaroth, you're just not going to get it easy. So what other skills could we use, chat, that would make us safer, that would make this work better, right? So the basic idea is we have the skeleton sacrificed. We could technically sacrifice our warriors here to get more crit chance. We could sacrifice them to get more damage as well. Simple as that. The thing is, I would sacrifice half my warriors to get more damage, but actually having them gives me more damage. Our mages could give us barrier. So I guess we have the shadow mages give us barrier because that's going to make us tanky. Let's go with this one. I like it. Then we're going to look at our skills for a second. So we technically don't need the Decrepify anymore, right? Because the cooldown reduction of the Decrepify is bad. The resolve is nice. And Decrepify actually makes the enemy weakened. But if we can weaken the enemy otherwise, we don't need to crepify. What does Iron Maiden do currently? So Iron Maiden has enemies afflicted are executed. You're fortified for life when an enemy dies while afflicted with Iron Maiden. That's cool. Enemies while afflicted with Iron Maiden have a chance to randomly get you ferocity or overpower. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Enemies afflicted with Iron Maiden are vulnerable. Simple source of vulnerable, I guess. Then I don't have to have these make enemies vulnerable. Like, see, we could do commanding your warriors gives me 3 resolve. That makes me more tanky, technically. Right? But also not needed for the Army of the Dead, technically. What do we have here? While an enemy has afflicted by Iron Maiden is increased. Iron Maiden is also darkness skill that deals shadow damage. Has a chance to stun. And is a blood skill causing enemies to damage bites to have a chance to form blood orbs. Picks up 4 blood orbs in the area and causes them to burst. All of these, like, completely unnecessary. I mean, right now, technically, I would just skill Iron Maiden and not even a variant, right? Because you could have the Iron Maiden just make enemies vulnerable and that's it. If I wanted to. And we have the army up. We have it can make corpses because we need the corpses from it. We have the bonus damage for each minion, right? We have the will converge on your target, and then each time will enemy they take more damage. So this is a nice little ramp. It does significant more. Even though I'm not entirely sure how quick this ramps up because how many skeletons do really hit, right? I mean, we need to have the mages in our skill bar. We need to have the warriors in our skill bar. We technically don't need the reap skill anymore. But then again, what else do we play? I mean, what does Blight? Blight has nothing. The prison also didn't have anything, right? Prison was essence. Prison was cooldown. Prison was vulnerable. Prison was resolve. Nothing interesting. Blood Mist also has nothing interesting. I mean, technically, I could just run around with a golem on top, but what for? Reforms corpses, so that's useful, realistically, because if we have corpses, we can consume them. Ah, didn't we want to play, like, the corpse tendrils? That'd be a nice source of fortify. Our corpse tendrils would also be a source of vulnerable. If you do like corpse tendrils, crit increase, and then you have corpse tendrils deals damage but has delay before pulling in enemies. Corpse tendrils here. Because now corpse tendrils originate from you, right? I got a legendary seal, ladies and gentlemen. Which again is useless. We got a Lint of Shadows. We got a Curve Desecration. But we're not getting the last 3 of this. So we're going to re-roll a lot of charms soon. Corpse Explosion. What for? Summon Golem using the bus buff for speed. Doesn't really need it because you have unlimited speed with the teleporting around. I mean, right now I do like the idea of corpse tendrils around you. Because this just only increases the damage, so more points in it are useless. I was like, the question is, what gameplay loop are we aiming here for, right? Go back to this for a second because I just have the points. Do I have a greater affix amulet that I can upcraft? I had like here, this is shadow damage multiplier. Why do I have... Why did I keep so many weird amulets? Do nothing for me. I have questions, chan. Maximum life crit chance. See, that's not bad. If I could remove the life on hit. Iron Maiden for overpower stacks. Yeah, that was my main thought, that Iron Maiden for overpower stacks would actually be functional. Do I have the stone, by the way, already now? Still not. Got it in a second. The only reason to, like, again, use the, curses that I could... I only see one problem with our playstyle here currently, right? That we just really have zero generation of resource in any way. Right, so we're just literally relying on our passive resource generation to give us enough so we could sever. So I guess I gotta start looking for at least essence per second on one item. So we just have a bit more for jumping around, because right now we're just can't jump around. I mean, I could actually use this is a good thingy, good shout. We could be using the Iron Maiden for essence. Yeah. Technically. Then I just dash forward, curse gives me essence back, then unleash my thingies. Dash forward, curse, get my essence back, unleash my thingies, right? The Corpse Center Ring be any good for this build? No, the Corpse Center Ring just automatizes something that you can do manually. Run Blood Mist? You don't want to run Blood Mist because you can't do shit in Blood Mist, so that's like, it doesn't make sense in my eyes. Yeah, I guess we can try Iron Maiden over the Decrepit Vine. See how that feels. As a source of resource generation for now. And we're not sure if this is the construct of the final build, right? But we're just getting in that direction, slowly, steady. Just checking what works, what doesn't work, what's absolutely nonsense ideas, right? This is how you approach build making end of the day. You gotta like go to the buns of the road. But considering that we're playing something that's extremely inefficient right now, that we just randomly cobbled together, and yet we are just zooming through any kind of opposition, I guess feels good, man. Or it could be worse. Bloodmoon Breaches you definitely need, because Bloodmoon Breaches just increases your crit damage. I completely forget about Bloodmoon Breaches as an item. Right, it's just a 50% multiplier that you definitely would want to have. And you only have to curse enemies for that, so you do. Thank you for actually reminding me. Holy Christ. Someone sent help, John. Brain fart, Maggie. They cooked with this Army of the Dead. I do understand why they won't let us stack Army of the Dead. Because if they actually let us stack Army of the Dead, I think Army of the Dead would just be absolutely broken. I mean, it's not like that. This is not already like really, really powerful, right? And really, really fun to play. But if you now think about the mere fact that, hey, what if we could stack, like what if Army of the Dead would stack? So what do we mean with stacking? That like each cast actually just makes more and more skeletons and they like, right? Why can't you claim rank 9 rewards? Have you not finished this one here? Or it says complete 10 of the following objectives. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe you have to be in Torment 12 to loot it. So my problem here right now with the Corpse Tendrils is that if I play this, I could only use them every 10 seconds, and that seems kind of a bit weak, right? I guess though, if I would now play with Corpse Tendrils more, it would allow me to use like it would allow me to remove the Godslayer crown. If I even want to remove the Godslayer crown, right? Started Necro today and saw the Darkness set before you went off. But yeah, Darkness set is love, Darkness set is life, I was gonna say. By the way, this is tier 7, this is Torment 7 right now, correct? This is the first time we're feeling somewhat slower, ladies and gentlemen. But only because we don't have the essence to teleport around. Army's already broken. Hey. Warlock has an ultimate skill that covers the whole screen, okay, and does 1 trillion damage. So you leave my Army of the Dead alone. You don't say any bad words about my Army of the Dead, sir. You don't use the B word, okay? Blizzard, don't listen to him. Army of the Dead is absolutely balanced. It's a fairly fantastic skill. Don't listen to the haters. 47 million, 59 million. That's so silly. Getting to 1 billion should really not be a problem. Don't listen to him, Chad. Don't listen. He's a hater. He's a hater. Okay? Hater. Knew it from the beginning. He was a hater, boy. I just drop it. Just drop it. See, problem, solution. Territorial. You deal increased damage while you have no active minions. No. Revenge. Thorns. You gain increased damage and potion. No. Consuming corpse fortify. No. That's also corpse killed. Dude, is there like not a single good one that I want to do? I mean, I don't have Death Razor yet, so that's unfortunate. Abyssal is non-physical damage, but we have physical damage, so we need that. I mean, Corporeal is probably the best one I can level up currently, so this is like what was left to me. What's the best way to farm layer keys? You can get them from your war plans. If I'm not mistaken, this gives you layer keys.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, so what did we say? We wanted to use our, like, we wanted to kick this one out again. To go over here to use it as a resource creation, right? And then random stacks of overpower. But what do we do here now? Blood orbs, pickups, darkness skills, chance to be stunned for when they take damage from Iron Maiden. Like, I don't know what would even be useful here. And where do I put my other points? My points are just all fairly put, right? So gotta put them here all in this one. If we're not gonna play the curse ring, who knows? My build right now is entirely focused on summon damage and darkness, and I'm doing tons of damage. Well, so Army of the Dead is physical, unless you would turn Army of the Dead into frost. So it's either physical or frost. Otherwise, there's no way to turn Army of the Dead into a different type of damage, right? I can't use any of these tributes. Why? Well, because we need them for other stuff. Which mythic should you look for in a Necro? Air of Perdition, probably. It's a 60% multiplier helmet. See, the idea is now I use my resource up, then I just use my here, and this instantly gives me my resource back. See, curse, resource back, and then jump forward, curse, resource back. And since it doesn't cost resource itself, I always have it up, right? Curse, resource back. Are we going for maximum achievement without a tribute? Well, I guess I could just zoom through right now, right? AOTD turns into buff later. You're saying that, but I don't want AOTD to be a buff. I want it to be a main damage tool, and I know it can be a main damage tool. Obviously, the question is, how far do you want to go with this, and how much do you want to compromise and like do a hybrid between minions and AOTD? But then again, how much is really needed to do that, or could we just completely get away with not doing that? Because obviously, the main allure, being able to use Army of the Dead just as an absolute tool of mass destruction would be fantastic. That was quite insane. Building? There's no building yet, sir. Well, we're just winging it currently. Okay. There's no building because this is being pulled out of my butthole as we speak. Forget that enemies are getting executed now. That's actually really useful. You know, they suddenly just vanish. This way to farm Paragon. You can do Undercity with the XP and the Goblin Prankster thingy. That works really nicely. The Helltide Worms also seem to be giving good experience. There is... the port still to date. I guess end of the day, the best is probably still pushing the pit with the attunement stone to get as many done as possible. Right? But you're still level on normal on your alts. We just did that. In 3 hours, we went all the way from level 1 to 60. Curse him for more damage, nuke him for all the damage. Nuke him for even more damage. And then nuke him for even more damage. Good. Whisper done. War plan activity also done. Graveland doesn't exist anymore. It's called the Maze of King Leoric now. Material, a collection of talismans. As much as I want to have the gold, I need the collection of talismans because we're obviously waiting for our last set pieces here. Oh my goodness, am I not getting a single one of the set that I'm looking for? Like seriously, what's wrong with you, chat? I'm just trying to get like reasonable stuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3, transmute. No. 1, 2, 3, transmute. No. 1, 2, 3. I didn't want to do this, but here we go until I get one. Oh my lord. Dude, they just hate me. Okay. Well, I never wanted them anyways, as we all know. Right? I never wanted a single one of those anyways. Okay, where is how are they called again? The Blood Moon breaches. Where did they drop again? Blood Moon is from Astaroth 2? They used to drop from Duriel. They used to. Which charms do you run? The Armor of the Dead charms. Rathmas. Hello, my little beautiful warlock. Oh shit, you only have one Betrayer's Husk? I do have another Crooks of the False Prophet. Why do I have another Crooks of the False Prophet? Care to explain, chat? That means we can kill... I can kill Mephisto another time. Yeah. So as it seems like the Blood Moon Breaches are from from Astaroth. I mean, we could now go for a dive, I guess, to just kill Astaroth. I'm still not happy about the Death Grip. I really want to just take a different pair of gloves and just be done with it. I mean, these gloves that have damage while fortified. Okay, I'm always fortified, guys. I have maximum life, attack speed, crit chance. Like, yeah. Isn't that what we're looking for? Just getting that crit in harder. I mean, I need more critical strike chance per se anyway, so I'll just have to get that on different pieces now. Ring is max life, shadow damage. We get max life. All damage. The problem is I don't need attack speed because attack speed doesn't do anything for us. And also I did notice that the cult leader boat is actually useless for this. Which is kind of sad when you think about it because you want the cult leader board. Yeah, you know what? We're going to take this ring here. And that ring just gets a new coat of paint. AKA offensive. What do we do? Can we do summon damage? Summon damage should work, right? Yeah, 80. Well, good roll. Good. Let's fucking go.
LvL, swinging away.
Summon. What do we have? We got Frenzied Onslaught here, Hellbound. More summon damage, and summons do more damage. Well, the problem is with summons doing more damage when they're alive is that it doesn't do anything for our build, right? Technically. When you think about it. Emulgation. The problem with Nightmare Dungeons is that if you're really, really unlucky with these Nightmare Dungeon escalations, then you just get thrown out mid-Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Because the Nightmare Dungeon escalations can obviously take on characteristics from like strongholds, and then you just get thrown out, right? NBZQT, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Welcome to the family, brother. Greetings to all of you, chat. Hope you're all doing very, very wonderful. Enjoying yourself. Let's go. So we would have to kill Astaroth now. We go for some movement speed? Maybe, but on the other hand, who cares? I was always like, should we go for more movement speed? But I got a movement skill now. So do I really need movement speed if I have a movement skill? Right? Goodness, is Necromancer fun to play. I mean, Necromancer has never been this fast and this fun. When I'm just zooming, restoring resources, right? Then zooming harder, then getting my resources restored again, then zooming harder. And we could probably take a lucky hit chance to restore resource on one item. Okay, Chad? Just that. Lucky hit chance to get back, and then use your Army of the Dead, which has a really high lucky hit chance, and I just never have to worry about anything again. That was a 500 million hit, by the way. Okay, what was that? So I just found a helmet. It's a Deathless Visage, which is useless. We're gonna find the build guide. There's no build guide yet. I mean, my friend, this is just Army of the Dead together with the Army of the Dead charm, the Waking Touch. That's it. And we're currently trying to find out how do I make my Army of the Dead do the absolute best damage possible, right? That's what we want to know. We're not interested in anything else but juicing Army of the Dead. Right, everything else is optional. 105 million. Let's go. Oh, shit. Do I have to go in there? Yeah, set charms. I mean, we're not sure. We're probably not going to get it today done, but by tomorrow we should have the build fully cooked out. And then we're going to play this tomorrow until we have Torment 12, right? Beaten. And then we are going to be able to present you the full package. And right now we're just still using a bunch of random skills, and I'm not really sure if that is how it's going to stay. I mean, it certainly makes sense the way how we're playing it. So that we're pretty much like summoning like the army, that we're using our curse to create our resource right now to just keep zooming with the tools that we have given to us is the best combination of things that we can do right now. Right here, curse, be able to jump more, and curse again. I mean, obviously we also have to curse for damage, but if we're able to curse for movement, that's equally good. Enemies together with our... Did I not in the beginning like loot this one? I never activated it, right? Absolute beginner behavior, chat. Maidenless. Maidenless behavior. Paragon points matter. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I think this would be achieved with 100 Paragon points easily. I'm honest with you. Okay, see, we get 3 set charms again, and not a single one of them is the Waking Touch. What is this? Am I a joke to you? Out of my way, sirs. Please. I need to find one more sacrificial for that. Can you drop a Yarun or only crafted? You can drop it. And you can craft it. Get to tier 8. Honestly, I have not found a mythic sigil yet, and I don't believe they exist. I think mythic sigils are a scam. We all know that. After Mephisto didn't give me twice a mythic sigil, I don't believe in them anymore. Contrary to like actual proof out there that there exist. If I want to get a bat one, how would a bat mythical sigil look, sir? Oh no, not a cow. Oh wow, there was 838, and I'm out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm out. That was 838 million damage, by the way. So why are we out? Because we get transported to Melnock, and I am supposed to now clear out Melnock, but I have nothing to do in Melnock, right? So this is like the big scam. I want to do Astaroth, but I cannot do Astaroth because if you don't have all these strongholds done, it's pretty much going to gatekeep you away. But I obviously also don't want to do all the strongholds now because that's super annoying. Which means, what are you going to do now? The one where you can equip 2 unique charms, but you only wear 5 max charms. Ah, I see. I wouldn't call that necessarily bad, but I see where the issue is kind of lying. Okay, let's see how much faster this is now that I can like unlimited dash, because last time I couldn't dash that much. Because we pretty much ran out of resource for dashing. And then I couldn't just move fast through the area anymore. But now that we have the... Iron Maiden in our backpack, we're flying, ladies and gentlemen. Strongholds can be done in 5 minutes. Yeah, but it's like some strongholds still take a time, and it's just like, it just annoys me to no end. It's like obviously a design flaw on Blizzard's side, because if I'm able to get in that nightmare dungeon with a sigil, then that nightmare dungeon should just be unlocked. I shouldn't be teleported out, right? It's an oversight on their side, systematic error. Like it shouldn't, or it should just simply not allow me to launch the, like, I mean, if your nightmare dungeon or your nightmare dungeon escalation has a nightmare dungeon that you don't have opened, then you can actually not start it, right? However, I can in the middle and in one that I haven't opened yet. Why don't you put the Paragon points up in the tree? They wouldn't do anything. I have taken everything that's pertinent right now, and the Paragon points are pretty much for glyphs and activating them. Again, it wouldn't really make me any stronger, so don't really bother now. And currently we're zooming, my friend. We're trying to get stuff. We're trying to get things. We're more than strong enough to kill everything. We're trying to find more glyphs that I can decide what I want to play, right? There he is. Hello, Mr. Sandman. Send me a drink. And you order. I guess we should have to go one higher again. Not a single set charm. I think we got Debt Razor now. We still don't have Debt Razor, right? Gravekeeper, Mage, Darkness, Amplify. Amplify would work. Debt Razor 2. Each time you summons, deal damage to an enemy. See, the problem is the minion damage and damage reduction doesn't work, while the bonus to magic notes does actually work. The biggest issue just with this one is it has ultimate and summon, and that's it. That is it, damage-wise, what you can boost. And it's really, really, really frustrating, because you gotta see how do you use this now to get the most out. I mean, these are like bonus damage nodes, right? So we're boosting bonus damage nodes with the potential here, so that's good. But it needs to be 15 to actually get bigger range. Jesus. Over 20 billion per pop for you. Yep, and it can go higher, brother. So, another Undercity run. I kind of want to go for Torment 8. Let's quickly just clear out Torment 8 before we do anything further, John. Right? Use Corporeal. We have Corporeal already. What I'm talking about is we can't add additive damage. There's no additive damage we can add. Right? There's no out, like, you know, in the Paragon board, you don't have a glyph that says get more ultimate damage. It's like such a grand oversight, because if it was if Army of the Dead was a minion skill, no problem. If Army of the Dead was a corpse skill, also no problem. But Army of the Dead is nothing. It's literally, it's nothing. It's a nothing, fucking nothing burger. Which is terrible. And kind of sad for scaling, but it's not the end of the world. Did your mythic sigils in Torment 8? That's good to know. I mean, generally speaking, after Torment 10, there's also no more reward scaling. So the biggest reward scaling happens all the way up to Torment 10. And afterwards, it's just more XP, pretty much. So if you want to get the maximum amount of XP, you obviously play Torment 12. But if you don't actually care about that, right? If you don't want to go for 300, yeah. Would it be worth getting the Asterisk node in the Lair Boss War Plan? I don't know the node yet. I haven't looked at it, so I couldn't tell you right off the rip here right now if it would be worth it. The answer is most likely yes. Now, Army of the Dead is explicitly fun in these smaller areas. Why? Because the skeletons that you're spawning are pretty much instantly at their location. That Godslayer crown really made all the difference to how this feels, because otherwise, like, it would really be a constant pulling together the nerds to do like meaningful damage to them. How different is this compared to PoE 2? So if PoE 2 is a banana, right? And Diablo 4 is a pear, then that's it. They're both ARPGs. That's it. Congratulations. They couldn't be more different in what they do and how they play. I guess they both have loot. So that makes them basically the same game. Okay, let's see how high can we go? Oh god, he hit me. We finally died, Chan. This has been a while in the making, but we haven't died in a hot minute. Okay. Returning back to our friend. That's the thing, I don't have to stand close to him, right? I can stand like relatively far away and just yeet in my souls. There's no reason why I have to stand inside of him, apart from like wanting to stand inside of him, but that's about it. This is the first enemy that took quite some hits, but nothing like crazy. Okay, this one got their radius increase. That's good, because now with the radius increase, it at least gives us more all damage. That's good. I enjoy the Diablo story a little bit more. Well, that's because Path of Exile doesn't have a story. Don't be offended. I know Path of Exile does have a story, but if I ask any Path of Exile player that's not necessarily paying a lot of attention to the story, they'll tell you, huh? There's a story? Really? No. Oh no, we wanted you to Torment 8. No, no. Sorry, I need to go into Torment 8. I had to take out my fun Godslayer charm and use Temerity. Temerity's great though. So I really enjoy Path of Exile, but I can't tell you a single thing about the Path of Exile story. You're the exile. I know that. Yeah. That's it. Ends there. And it's not because I don't pay attention to story. I play very story-heavy game. Can you get that portal trickster upgrade for the Undercity? That'd be great. $171 million. Would like to see that. You survived. Oh, and you're dead. I'm pretty sure when like one day the whole early access is done for Path of Exile, we will probably have a conclusive, cohesive whole story. Maybe with a proper introduction as well. That doesn't require you to have played the first game to even understand remotely what's going on. And then we're all good. Until then, we'll ask ourselves, who's the next greater evil to come, chat? I mean, if you played Diablo 4 now, then we know that we have a tool of mass destruction in our hands now to technically cleanse the world finally from all the greater evils. So it stands to conclusion, if we're now going to get another Lord of Destruction, we're now going to get another Lord of Wrath, or whatever Diablo was. What's happening? Got a guide for this build? No, because this is not a build yet. This is just me nuking things. So this is just the skeleton of a build, sir. Literally Army of the Dead, then jump around with these Sever and have fun. It's the whole build. Is everything exploding with exploding corpses? No, we're launching Army of the Dead. And Army of the Dead is a skill that launches out a bunch of volatile skeletons that go around. Meanwhile, my skeletal warriors are running forward and exploding themselves like kamikaze sheep. And we just keep casting the Army of the Dead because every cast of Army of the Dead sends out 20 volatile souls. And these souls do also massive damage, as you can see. We're going to wait for 20 to stack up, then we're going to unleash it again, and then like just absolutely pummel him. And as you can see, it's 300 million damage already. And it's 300 million damage without the set final bonus, because this set has a 450% damage multiplier. Because why would it not have a 450% damage multiplier? Right? 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 We're gonna kill Lord Zur now. Do I have the keys? Am I the key master? Are you the key holder? Wait, does Lord Zur still drop the Zangivar Blade of Zur? Chad? We could try to get an ancestral Blade of Zur now, right? Zangivar Blade of Zur. It's still from Lord Zur. Okay, let's do it. But I guess greater affix now. Q-Soul, thank you for the 39 months of support over on the YouTube. And B also, thank you for the brand new sub. Time flies. I hope we got way more time together. I mean, 2026 is looking pretty hot when it comes down to all the games that are being released. So we're going to do this. We're going to nuke out our skeletons again. And then we're going to nuke out our skeletons again. And again, you don't have to stand close to this guy, right? I can stand as far away as I want to. Obviously, the closer I stand, the faster my skelety explodey duties arrive. So that's in itself, like, useful. If I now want to do the most damage possible to him, I would just stand inside of him and hopefully also pull everyone together. Oh, Torment 8 Zur takes a bit. Considering that there are like too many other shitty thingies that are like trying to pull the attention away from Lord Zur. Because we're trying to nuke him, right, wholesale. There are all these like nerdy beings here. They're trying to prevent me from scratching him. That's what I said with like stand close to him, because if your explodey dudes can only hit him, where else do they want to go? Why not say Lord of Hatred for 25? Sir, Vessel of Hatred costs 40, Lord of Hatred costs 40. The reason why the people are getting Vessel of Hatred is because if you buy Lord of Hatred and don't have Vessel of Hatred, the story doesn't make sense. I mean, at this point, no one is going to buy Vessel of Hatred singular anymore, right? So I guess everyone that bought early is an idiot. And if everyone that waited is super giga smart because they pretty much get the expansion for free. Right? I genuinely dislike you all separating yourself like that. You know, we're trying to hit the man in the middle. My souls are just going somewhere. Probably a weakness about this fight. Not about the build, about this fight. I mean, it's not like that we couldn't just zoom all of these. It's probably also not like that we should be fighting a Torment 8 boss right now. But I refuse to kill him on Torment 7 if I could kill him on Torment 8, right? How would I do that when I can do it like this? Okay, ring, gloves, set charm, pants. Absolutely not what I'm looking for. Not like a single one what I'm looking for. I mean, at least Kuro's Embrace, I guess. He can drop a Temerity too. He should have not dropped a Temerity. He's blasting my poor skeletons way too much. Not letting me build up my... Sorry. Just damaging the whole room. Oh, Lord Sir gets stunned. And skeletons in your butthole. And skeletons in your butthole again. And a lot of skeletons into your butthole. Dread bats. Dude, the dread bats have like a absolutely undesirable high amount of HP here. I mean, seriously, look at this in Torment 8, at least for the level the build is at currently. Oh, shit. Potions. I mean, Lord Zeus is about to die, so we're fine. Is there a way to recolor boss trophies with a loot filter? Should be. Two-handed sword, but sadly not greater affix, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we get ourselves a soul bronze. Ugh. I mean, soul bronze wouldn't be terrible because it's another 30% damage reduction, and your skeletal mages will consistently give you a barrier, so I guess it's kind of fine, right? What do we have here? This is a 43% version, but I do actually have a 50% version with critical strike damage multiplier. Not bad, right? This is that was a 43, that was a 42. You know what we should do? And we're an idiot that we haven't done it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to see a cheat? Do you want to see a cheat? Let me show you something. All right, first and foremost, we should definitely put 2 sockets in to just get our multiplier. Let me show you something intriguing.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
So for the people that didn't know this yet, you're in Themis, right? There's the Seer's Reach right on top of you, okay? And inside of the Seer's Reach, there's a boss. Surprise, who would have guessed? But the boss does something very specific and fun. How important is crit chance in a minion build? I mean, your minions can crit, so if you go for crit damage multiplier, you want to have crit. If you're going to go for vulnerable damage instead, then you don't need crit. So now you're gonna just go through this here without actually fighting thingies. I mean, you can still fight thingies if you wish to, but you don't have to. I still feel like I should go for a lucky hit chance to restore resource and just be like absolutely cooking. I'm gonna do that in a second. Remind me when we're back in town to put that on my item, chat. So here's the boss, okay? And if you now kill said boss, he always drops royal gems. So that's a royal amethyst, royal emerald, royal diamond. And he drops that every single time. Always 3. Okay. Zane, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Zane, very good to see you there. Pleasure to have you with us. Pleasure to have you with the stream. Lucky hit reminder. See, I forgot it already in that moment. So thank you. You're a real treasure. So we just equip this one and get ourselves like 9 or 12 or whatever, how many resource like for hitting things, right? Oh, not 6. 10. Okay. And now we would get Tyrell. Thank you very much, Ty. Their keys. Damn. Let's go. Bunch of experience. So we got ourselves finally the achievement stone. Luckily. We also do have the here the invasion portals now appear in Undercity and the emerge ground achievement when slain. But you need the Wisp, and then you need the portal pranksters, because that's insane. None of this is good. So let's take our reroll 3, 2, 1, because we still don't have any. Ladies and gentlemen, the Phoba. We got Linta, Fur, and Phoba. Now, the problem again with these is that I don't have on these, okay, like, I don't have any skill ranks on these, okay? There's no advantage in rolling for skill ranks. But 35% of the damage you take is redirected to your minions, so I will just be tankier now. Yay. Okay, that's experience, but we don't need experience. We need salvage or something. So let's do... Golden Obolt's also useless. Charms and Seals. Charms and Seals would probably work. Then we can kill Brig. We can kill Urvar. We can kill Charms and Obolts. And then we can cleanse the pit again. So what did we do? We did Torment 8. Could we do Torment 9 already, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think? And Vina, thank you for the 68 problems of support. And Vina, 68 problems, and you're definitely one of them. How are you doing? Welcome back. So we are 326 million, ladies and gentlemen. And look at my resource now with a lucky hit to restore. This is why we then don't have to worry about the curse anymore. I mean, we still have to curse, right, for... we still have to curse for the bonus damage, but we don't have to curse anymore for resource. And I think that's actually pretty damn good. So that brings us back to the question, which curse do we use if I don't need the curse for resource? Because that lucky hit, as you can see here, is just everything. It obviously works also better because you can only curse an enemy once, right? But I can lucky hit him multiple times. So if my Army of the Dead now smashes into him, right, it's going to be smashing into him and smashing into him and smashing into him. Don't forget the stone. I forget the stone. Beer 210 with minions, that's good to know. I mean, like, if I consider that we're just in here, so obviously we do have the Paragon points, they gotta be set, right? But, like, from a damage standpoint, I would be the same damage, like, with less Paragon points. Now, the big question is just, do we kick out Cult Leader? Chat, what are you saying? I mean, Cult Leader has some summon damage in there, but I feel like the Cult Leader board technically doesn't do anything for us, so that 200% bonus damage works on our minions. But like our damage is like we are the damage, so not the minions, we are the damage. Now obviously I guess you could for maximum DPS also boost the minions, but I don't want to do that. I want the maximum damage from our Army of the Dead. Why does your Paragon skill tree look different than the guide video you're watching? Because you don't know how to turn Paragon boards, or that you could turn Paragon boards and you wouldn't be the first one. There's a rotation key on them. You can rotate Paragon boards. I'm not saying that to make fun of you. There's literally like the amount of times I've heard someone say, wow, I didn't know you could turn Paragon boards. It's quite way more than you think. Is it just the charm? Yeah, it's just the charm. So we have here the... If you have the charm, your minions deal 60% damage and they reset Army of the Dead. Which is kind of sad because now let's think about this for a second, okay, Chad? It says your minions deal 60% increased damage. But hold on. My Army of the Dead does not have the minion tag. Why do I care if my minions deal more damage, right? Like fucking fantastic. Great, brilliant. Okay, Warrior Undaunted. Wait, isn't that... Do we still have the Essence Glyph, guys? Does Essence still exist? Mage, Darkness, Blood Drinker, Debt Razor, Dominate? When you gain an overpower charge, you deal 12% increase more damage. Or this would actually work. Chad, this would actually work because you get more damage per overpower charge, and we could make sure that we get overpower charges technically. That is actually functional. Yeah, that's oddly functional. I will have to think about that. Interesting. Interesting, Chad. Okay, I want an amulet. Let's do some obol gambling and see if we can craft one.
Yeah. Hey, well done, you.
Max life, all damage, attack speed. I don't need the attack speed. I could do with the all life. We have vulnerable here. I could reroll the poison resistance on mine, but mine isn't max. Need more obolds.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Sure, I want more damage over time. Shadow damage. No, none of these.
A legendary prize for the mainlander.
This one has critical strike chance and physical damage multiplier. That one does actually work, right?
We were just getting warmed up.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Life regeneration is now critical strike damage multiplier, right? Fist damage and crit damage multiplier. We just have to get the crit damage multiplier higher. 5 million for a reroll is just ridiculous, right? Get a lower one. I mean, the cost is just like astronomical, right? It's just an absolute joke. When it comes down to that.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
And we're going to put on the Hellbane Commander. Because Hellbane Commander would be the most damage on the amulet, right? It's 98% bonus damage. Then on this one, we got Fortify here. So Fortify. And we could probably play Conceited as well, because Conceited is also more damage while we have Barrier. So they all three would work like a charm.
Ancients, watch over this one.
So that was in the end 10 million per reroll. Not a joke, chat. It's actually real. Blizzard thought that was appropriate. Okay, we need to slay Great quickly. I mean, we still want to farm Lord Zur a bit more because I need the Greater Affix Zangivar Blade of Zur. And I don't know if I can turn it into a charm. So this is like a problem because I want to turn it into a charm, right? The biggest bottleneck is Forgotten Souls. Forgotten Souls you can easily get by doing war plans with a salvage. Okay? In case you didn't know this, in case you have struggled. War plans, like small amount of salvage, great amount of salvage. It gives you so many Forgotten Souls, you're gonna be like, oh, Forgotten Souls. I was at 0. I did one war plan. I think I was like at 2,000 plus, so it went extremely quick. 700 million, ladies and gentlemen. Have I seen a 700 million there? Already on this 500, 600 million. In this economy, 600 million. See, the best part about this build is that you just walk in a circle and the enemy dies. I'm not sure if we could use a core skill to increase like the damage they're taking, maybe. So that I don't know, right? We get a unique charm. That unique charm is Fists of Fate. Your attacks down. Like, okay, ladies and gentlemen, could we randomly put a Fist of Fate on? I mean, technically, we're nuking damage, right? And with the amount of the rope hood we have there, this Fist of Fate could randomly just juice your damage up to Narnia, right? Through the move. But it might also just ruin everything. So, oh, Essence Glyph. Yes, Essence Glyph works, right? Essence Glyph is then going to be... Woo, baby! Ladies and gentlemen! Oh, I'm definitely not going to do this on my character. I'm going to do this on my other character. Is your build online? No, sir. There's no build online. What we're currently trying to get is, we're currently trying to get a Belial invasion chat. Why? So I can kill Belial. Because if I can kill Belial, I can make him give me Astaroth loot. Because I don't have enough Betrayer's Husk right now. I have a high need of Betrayer's Husk, but I haven't been invaded in a while. And I yearn for the feeling of invasion. By the way, chat, anyone watched our damage video on YouTube today? About how you... Oh, billions again, chat. The first billions are rolling in. That was because of the charm, chat. Because of the random freaking charm that randomly gives us more damage. Lo and behold. Woo! 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 So I guess everything worked out just like we wanted it to, huh? A helm with 3 greater affixes and another unique charm. Interesting. I'm unable to get what I want, but I'm getting like random things I don't want. Wow, is that useless? Is that heavily useless? That is useless times 10. I'm not even mad. Ah, the Mlor, ladies and gentlemen. So we got the Phoba, Linta, and the Fur, and this is the Mlor. Okay, that's number 4, and now we just need number 5. Good. And this is Flicker Step in fully rolled. No way. I was looking for this for such a long time also. Where can get the Banished Lord's Talisman? Banished Lords is banished. They don't know. Surprisingly, they don't know where to get it. I have it as a charm, so I'm currently thinking about to actually use the Banished Lord's Talisman as a thingy. Because it's kind of nice. Crazy when you get your full set. Yeah, we do 2 billion damage right now, so we know that already our damage will be higher. And we're doing 2 billion damage without a greater affix weapon, right? So we already know that we can do more damage. And we also don't have like tempered gloves, and we don't have tempered rings, and our ring is actually useless. Because if you're looking at the ring, it's useless. When one of your minions die, other minions enrage and deal more damage. I don't know why I'm still wielding this. There's like no reason why I have this on. I can just put it off, right? Put that on and then play another aspect. I wouldn't know what aspect though.
What do you see?
What do we have? Aspect. Narcom wouldn't work. Blood skills wouldn't work. Your summons increase damage while alive. That doesn't work because it's summons and it's a summon skill, but it's not summons. Blood skills, untimely death wouldn't work. Crushing we have. Duelist doesn't work. Could do Edge Master technically. Blah 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 blah. Ultimate skill. Which one is the called again? Ultimate skill. Vehement Brawler. Casting ultimate skill increases your damage by 55. Gain 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. That is probably the best scaling we have, right? Because 2 more ranks is also a bigger multiplier. I mean, right now, what do we have? Every rank in Army of the Dead is, it's 12% more damage. So we get 2 more ranks. That's 24% more damage. Plus then the potential of the other more damage that we get there. Oh, we need to go into Nightmare Dungeon, not that. So I think that works, right? I watch all your videos. You're an amazing Diablo player. That's very kind of you to say. Dankeschön. How the hell are you doing so much damage? Well, it's actually really simple. So Army of the Dead is just broken. Now, I mean, like, seriously. So the thing is, we get in our Paragon board, we get 60% more damage, then we get 60% more damage, 60% more damage, another 60% more damage, so quite some. Army of the Dead was 15 skill points in is quite nice. Then Army of the Dead gets 300% more damage the more if your tiny dudes are actually striking inside an opponent, so that actually helps a lot too. And pretty much every single aspect we have right now is boosting the Army of the Dead. Plus, we have the Zangibar Blade of Zur. So Zangibar Blade of Zur says, for every stored soul, and as you can see, we have 20 stored souls, the skill does 45% more damage. That is, if you do the math, 900% more damage. And that is only, that's one of the multipliers, like, of all the multipliers we're having, right? So that would be 900% more damage. If I then have the souls stored, so you kind of never want to use the ability unless you have all the souls stored. Now, what you optimally want to have is obviously the highest rolled Blade of Zur that you can, because 50% or 45% times 20 is 100% different. So we're talking about 1,000% or 900%. And I know that I would want to have the full, if I can have the full. Plus, every minion alive also multiplies the damage further upwards. In our case, that is only 22%, but to have or not to have. Do you need to complete the campaign? Yes, you need to complete the campaign. However, if you just rush it, easiest difficulty, you're able to do the whole campaign in around 5 hours. I would recommend watching the cutscenes, though, because the campaign is actually good. The story is actually good, and it's really fun to go through. Obviously, you don't have to listen to every single conversation every single nerd has with someone else, but generally speaking, I think it's worth spending the time with the campaign. It has, like, cool twists and turns. You're going to be like, gasp, and then gasp again, right? I did not see that coming. They did a good job. Do you plan to do some videos on Necro? No, I just stream here right now, and then I'm going to keep this a secret from you forever. Like, imagine actually telling you, you fools. We might make a tiny video tomorrow to already bring the concept close to you, and then we do like an updated video that has the concept and perfected in. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do it, but that might be that. Do we go now one pit tier deeper, chat? Do we go for pit 9 already? Pit 9 seems greedy. What does pit 9 give me? Is it worth it from a drop standpoint? Kalian tuning prisons. Nah, that's fine. So we're going to stay in 8 right now for the time being because it just accelerates how fast we can farm. Okay, let's pick up the stone and see how long this first level now takes. Stone is and stays the best invention. It's such a silly thing to say, but that one stone is just the best thing they've done. If they did nothing else with this expansion and just added the Guardian Stone, right? I would be content. That's how happy it has made me. Get like bonus progression in the pit. Wonder if you should even go for damage on your minions or just have them full be like supportive. An over AOTD build sounds fun. I mean, overpower in this case would just multiply the AOTD damage up, so that is like a given. It would just work. And like if you then actually play the, what is it called again? If you play the Banished Lord's Talisman, that would also then multiply your damage up. So you could get another easy multiplier like that. I mean, obviously our first goal right now is to still get the set charm before we consider anything else, because the set is obviously what really makes it and breaks it. Kind of like sad how long it takes to actually get the set, but at least I got 2 pieces. I mean, without the 2 pieces, it would all fall apart, right? Yeah, 3-minute pit 60 for a brand new character feels good. I mean, this has been a great experience. I thought it would be a bit more sluggish with a new char, but it actually just feels right there. The sets are definitely helping. Nice how they feel. Okay, see, I can now stand here as long as my souls are able to reach him. Okay, chat? As long as my souls are able to get there. This is the distance I can stand to my enemies, right? I can stand on the other side of the room and my souls will be like... They'll sprint across the corner, leap over whatever is there, just slam into him. And that's good. That's what you want to see. But I don't have to be there to watch them. Okay, so my thought right now is, chat, what if we remove this board? So this is Cult Leader. It gives my minions more damage, which does not work for the Army of the Dead. But we already have the 45% here, we got the 60% there, and we get the 60% from cursed enemies. The only other damage multiplier I would have left is the Blood board. So if we now go out here, right? And the only thing I have left is Hulking Monstrosity doesn't work. Bone Graft is for bone skills. Blood Begets board says Blood Orbs grant you increased damage up to 60%. I would need Blood Orbs. Then Blood Bath said you deal 20% increased damage while you have a stack of Overpower. After gaining or losing a stack of Overpower, you deal 50% increased damage for 5 seconds. That's a 70% damage bonus. How will we get stacks of Overpower? If we find out how to get reliable stacks of Overpower, that would be insane, right? It's a 70% damage bonus. Or I would have to get Blood Orbs. With the Golem or Aspects? I mean, the problem is we can't use the use 275 resource. Because, so the Banished Lord's Talisman itself, right? Banished here, Banished. There we go. That one says, after you spend resource, gain stacks of overpower. But we don't spend resource. Right? Red Blessing? What does Red Blessing do? Red Blessing. While healthy, gain 4 overpower. Blood Orbs grant stacks of overpower. You deal increased damage per stack of overpower. From the Butcher. Do I have Greater Lair Boss? I have 1 Greater Key. Torment Aid. What's the Butcher do? We'll see how a Greater Boss feels. Decrepify to spawn Blood Orbs. I mean, we could take... Like, we have Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden says... Hits with Iron Maiden have a chance to get a stack of Ferocity or Overpower, right? But it's like, that's not worth it, I think. Or it's not enough. Decrepify can give us Resolve. Enemies that will die while affected with Decrepify gain a chance to form Blood Orb. The problem is, this wouldn't work against bosses, so that doesn't count. Right? Okay, you're at 8 stacks with Iron Maiden. Let's look for our overpower stacks now in this boss fight, if they're actually overpower stacking. I mean, the lucky hit chance on Army of the Dead is insane. It's like 64%. Has no business being this good, but is what it is. Okay, we have 8 resolve stacks. We have 4 overpower stacks, actually. Look at this, Chad. Just 1 curse, and just this is actually the overpower stacks. Interesting. By the way, a Torment 8 Greater Lair Boss is a demon. What the fuck? What are you made out of? Yeah, okay, I guess we're not ready yet for Torment 8 Greater Lair Boss. Okay, we can main stake 4 stacks of overpower, so that's a fact. I mean, more or less maintain it. Yeah. That's interesting. Blood Boiling aspect gives you 1 overpower. Yeah, but that means I would have to play the Blood Boiling aspect, right? I don't want to, like, waste aspects on that. And then we could also go for corpse consumption makes blood orbs, for example. It's as simple as it goes. Normal lair boss would be defeated by now. That dude is quite tanky. Is the butcher just generally extra tanky, or is he? Am I just like going here absolutely underleveled? Yeah, has the most health of all the lair bosses, right? I mean, on the one hand, I just want to go out, lower the difficulty, and kill him just so we get it done. On the other hand, I'm so stubborn that I kind of want to do it right now. Okay, wait, let's quickly put in the... I mean, it's not like we're any close to dying, right? Oh, shit. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just doing the build on the side. Okay. Don't mind me. See, this is a crit strike damage bonus now of 22%. So we've already been doing billions of damage. And we get the 4 overpower stacks. So that's another 70% bonus damage. So like it's 100% bonus damage on top of what we've been doing. And suddenly that's 2 billion damage hits, right? So it does do very good, actually. We can also get more damage per stack of overpower as well, which is actually not even bad if you consider that, right? Nice additive bonus. And we can get here damage while fortified, and fortified generation doesn't hurt. We can get a bit more tanky. Yeah, I like that. I mean, I wonder how we're not dying, by the way, because we have nothing, right? Like, I don't know this. Like, we don't have anything. How are we not dying? Care to explain, ladies and gentlemen? Because I feel like I should, right? Oh, we got him. We got him. This is it. This is it. This is the danger zone now, Chan. Curse him. 2 stacks of overpower only. Very weak. 4 stacks of overpower. There we go. Okay, thank you for reminding me that we can actually get this many stacks of overpower in like with minuscule tools. That has me kind of like very happy. Okay, let's hope we can beat him now. Why are we not spamming army? You gotta be careful. Like you want to have like the 20 stacks here every single time. I actually like spam it a bit too early because I go for only 15 stacks right now. Okay, we got him. There's one more hit. Whee! Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Necromancer is super silly easy mode right now. Jesus. Okay, amulet, please. Thank you. I mean, amulet and greater affix, please. Don't want to be greedy, but... Finally, a legendary seal, guys. None that fits, but it's 5 thingies, so I just need to take it, right? 7% more max life. Bonus all stats. Actually, we can put them lower on, so that's 4. We just need one more, chat. Just one more, and then we get the 450% bonus damage. Okay, now we get the amulet. That would be another 8% more damage, right? So the problem is that we're going to lose 31 crit, 7 crit chance, 22 multiplier, and 98% more damage, right? So we're losing quite some, but we would get more multipliers, and I could put the Banished Lord's Talisman Charm on, right? So how about we put the random, where's my Banished Lords? Banished. How about we put the random Fist of Fate away, and we put this one on, the Banished Lords, right? And see how that vibes. Let's do it again. I know the fight was pretty lengthy. I'm sorry, chat, but let's do it again. Okay. Two overpower stacks. 1 overpower stack. Six overpower stacks. 8 overpower stacks. Which just provide us more fixed damage. Here, billions without. That's good. You know what we could do? We could form more corpses by hitting our enemy continuously with a sever. Every now and then. Yeah, here, the 8 overpowers are stacking. Well, that's a pretty nifty damage boost. I mean, this pretty much means we're getting... What was the 12.5% times 8 from the Banished Lord's Talisman, right? And 8 times 8 from the other. 164% total together. Not bad. I mean, obviously, gotta have the Banished Lord's Talisman first, but the thing is that, and also 70% from my Paragon board, right? I mean, look him not melt, but like this is a worlds of a difference from what we had before, right? It's by no means like the... Nice. Love to see that. The steady... And this is still without the final charm, right? Let's consider this. It's still without the final charm. It's still without an amulet that actually has a good thing on. I mean, it has cooldown reduction. It has essence on kill. Like, it's almost is mocking me. Right? So that's 3 billion damage without the 450% multiplier. Without tempers, without spending all my Paragon points, without having all glyphs activated. I think we're doing something right. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're doing something right. The fun part is how natural this all fits together. Like you really don't need to have like a ginormous giga brain to figure this out. I think everyone that has like played Necromancer for 1 or 2 seasons, it kind of clicks, right? And look at it and you're like, yeah, you know what? This makes sense. I don't have my lucky hit chance to make resource, and this is what we're feeling right now, chat. My resource is continuously drained. That was a 3 billion damage, by the way. Highest billion we have seen so far. My resource is continuously drained, so I can't just spam my Sever into him. And we got him. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. You seen the game No Rest for the Wicked? Have you seen my guides on No Rest for the Wicked trend? I mean, seriously, have you? They're good. Like, I swear. You should watch them. Okay, that's 9% more damage. Max life in and resource cost reduction. So definitely better than the one we have here right now. Correct. Slow and steady. But still not good. Oh, we got a Butcher's Cleaver. We got chest piece. I wonder if you can turn the Zangivar blade. Oh, let's see how fast we can kill Lord Zur now, okay? Chat, are you ready? T-Bolt's will. T-Bolt's is from... T-Bolt's moved, sir. Wait. T-Bolt's will is not where it used to be. Tip. Oh, sorry. Everyone's blind. T-Bolt's is now from... Barshan and... Yeah, from Barshan. And maybe Urivar. Another legendary seal. Finally, Flicker Step. Do you know how long I've been searching for them on other builds? Ridiculous amount. Okay, we got... Ben. We still need the lucky hit here. Lucky hit for resource. Because honestly, the lucky hit for resource is just so good. Just works so well in these fights. What did I wanted to do? Weapon, Lord Zur, charms. Right, first we got here, boss. So what do we do? I need here. I need Astaroth to appear. Where's Astaroth? They're like, this is Fell Council. No, wasn't there Dog of Astaroth? Been fighting a boss in Nightmare Dungeon. Amalgam of Rage, killing him. Probably this one. What do you want to have, right? Nightmare Dungeons. We were working on. So, charms, ladies and gentlemen. Charms. We just need to get any one from these, and then we can re-roll until we have him, right? Screw you. Sideways. Okay, at least here, total armor and physical damage bonus. Ta-da. Could be worse, could be better, but I'll take it. Search the overpower aspect. Which one do you mean? Overpower? The title aspect? I mean, we have blood boiling. Yes, every 6 seconds getting stuck of overpower. Getting overpower spawns volatile blood drops. I mean, since we're scaling physical, I could technically put it on, right? Just for the YOLOs right now. I mean, I could technically also make blood orbs. Isn't there still here blood orbs? Here, aspect, blood skills have a chance to create a blood orb, but useless. So I wouldn't know if I would, like, I get 65% more damage. If I would get 4 more stacks of overpower, I'm not sure how much more that would be, right? It's 10, it's 10, it's 8, it's 80%. Actually, yeah, if we could maintain the maximum stacks of overpower, it would actually be worth it over the... I mean, the Vehement Brawlers right now is 90% bonus damage plus. And how many overpower stacks would I get? Overpower... 4. 4 is 40. 4 is 50. And actually the Vehement is better in this case for that. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly. So what you're looking for is this, guys. Herodic Regents. But you're also looking for salvage. So that's what I do. I look for this salvage symbol. And for charms, yeah. Here, charms, charms. Since we're doing so well in the pit, let's do a Torment 9 just to show who's boss. Let's see how much damage that is. Hey, whoever's sharing like their life pool there, really annoying. Could you please pull these nerds together as well? Godslayer crown. Goodness, they were nuisance. Because everything dies with these elites. They were simping. Okay, see, we have Resolve, Aid. We have 7 overpower stacks as we go through the dungeon. But this is also why I don't want to rely on overpower stacks, because it's like either when I don't have them, there's no like crazy bonus damage. I forget the stone again at the beginning. Wow, are these priests annoying? Kind of want to leave this dungeon and never return. How's Necro? Oh, well, this is a new Necro that we made this very morning. Okay, so the Necro did not exist 6 hours ago. And we're now sitting in Torment 9. And we're missing our main source of damage. Okay. So I guess how's the Necro? Pretty clunking good. When obviously getting that Banished Lord's Talisman was definitely nifty. But now we need a charm with +1 to charm slots. Does anyone know if I can put a charm from my Witch Doctor on? From my Warlock. And that would work with the +1 charm slots. Where can you find the build guide? Nowhere. There's no build guide yet, my friend. This is just consistent good damage. By the way, I forget to curse, getting the curse bonus damage, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I know. So under these circumstances now that we have overpower, that we get more damage per overpower stack, I think it's worth it to play the overpower glyph, right? I mean, we were asking ourselves this before. Is it really worth playing the overpower glyph? The answer is yes, it is absolutely worth it playing the overpower glyph. So there we go. The best part is that we really have these 8 stacks of resolve consistently as well. So we get the overpower stacks, we get the stacks of resolve. We have the 40% damage reduction. We have the fully boosted armor from, yeah. We're just good. Man, Necro's a demon. The loot filter, we use an absolute basic loot filter that pretty much excludes all common and magic items, because I'll be honest with you, if I want blue items, I'll just roll them at the Purveyor of Curiosities. I'll just get them from the store. And I really don't want to see them consistently pop up and clutter my vision. Oh, that 3 billion head. I know 3 billion is nothing exciting in the grand scheme of things, but for me right now, with this few time into this character, it is plenty amazing. Has me all kinds of excited. Okay, Essence can work, right? Essence needs to go up to 25. And then the idea was, hey, what if we use a Dominate Chan? You gain an overpower charge, you deal 12% increased damage. And we get more damage per overpower charge. It seems silly goose to not consider that. I'll have to redo some of the boards still. She gives another nice little booster. Bloodmist has an overpower node, by the way. Yeah, but I don't have a skill left, right? I don't have a skill left. Unless I want to kick out Corpse Tendrils, but I pretty much use Corpse Tendrils to get Fortify and bonus crit. So I do think the bonus 6% crit chance is more worth it than some of the other stuff. Sounds weird, but I guess really that is what it is. Okay, let's see how fast we're killing Lord Zur. If you remember, we took a little bit of time to kill him because of all the surrounding circumstances. Oh, by the way, Chan, very important. Big shout out to all of you being here. Also watching other things than the Warlock. I'm very happy about that. Also, thank you for everyone who watched our damage guide this morning on how to do more damage. And how to survive more as well. Corpse sounds pretty stinky later. Well, it's 6% more crit. I don't think that will ever be bad. Well, my biggest damage will be critical strikes, so I'll do everything I can to get the most out of that. Look at the damage difference now, Chan. I mean, this is day and night to what we had before against him, right? Now he's positively getting torn apart. Mockish, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription, Mockish. Very good to see you there. Wanderer. Wow, really? That was the loot in tier 8? Nothing? Spit me in the eye. We're at a fist damage multiplier here with lucky hit chance, but that's not good. I preferable it's a fist and a crit damage multiplier on my gloves, right? The good thing is, so this build does not need attack speed, Chan. Why does this build not need attack speed? Because Army of the Dead is not influenced by attack speed. Now that sounds shitty, right? Because I can't make my souls hit faster. But on the other hand, I can focus on crit chance. I can focus on the multipliers. I just don't have to look for these stats, right? I just have to go for maximum boom. Dog mount. Appreciate it. I'm happy you're hyped for AOTD. And I hope we can deliver, make you happy with the full version later. Okay, we got it as a ancestral with weapon damage, max life, and cold damage multiplier. No! 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 I mean, compared to a critical strike damage multiplier, it's not even worth it. But I still need to figure out if you can turn the Blade of Zur into a charm. Because it might be worth it. Since making your own weapon is actually always better than using the unique weapon. Because the amount of cool weapon you can actually make is quite sick. Dude, what 4 hits did he just take there? He went from full HP to 4 billion almost. Jeez. Yeah, but he's just getting torn. Ooh. Two-handed with a greater affix. Ooh, yeah. Please. Intelligence, max life reach. Oh. The pain in my chest. Like getting like I need a max rolled aspect. Wait, we keep them. Wait. We have to keep them, right? I was about to destroy them, but that would be a mistake. Hold. We keep them to 3 to recycle uniques, right? Yeah. Hold. Almost made it do. Does anyone know if you take 3 ancestral, do you always get an ancestral? And if you take 3 normals, do you always get a normal? Or is the outcome completely random, as I assume? Because I haven't actually messed around with that, but I assume that the outcome is always random, right? It's like, it's not guaranteed to be an ancestral. It's neither is it guaranteed to be a normal. But I guess everything is better than nothing. By the way, when 3-1 transmute exists, why do we need recycle legendary? Right? Finally, the last... No, still not. We're still waiting for the final one. 3 normal is 3 normal. I tried. But that could have been also random. 3 ancestral is 100% ancestral. Well, then we'll have to wait for another ancestral to try this out. Man, I felt really scammed when I made a charm. I turned a 100%... I turned a 100% ancestral item, so the highest roll on the aspect. I turned that into a charm, and it was a random charm. And I was like, why? I just turned this specific item into a charm. Why is the outcome random? Make it make sense. Okay, these are 3 normal ones. That's again the wrong charm. Alright, like, you know, the Horror Cube is very amazing. I think they absolutely did a fantastic job with it. However, there's still a few discrepancies where you would wish for quite some differences. Because it's just like, it's a bit weird that it is like this. Oh, wait, give me bigger 200s. I mean, at least we're getting the charms, I guess. Still not the charm we're looking for, chat. Let's teleport back. We're close, chat. And not a single Belial invasion yet. Okay, we got the swords. These are all normal swords. This has critical strike and cold damage multiplier, which would be insane if you get critical strike and cold damage multiplier if you would turn it into the frost version of this weapon, right? That'd be crazy. Because then you get the best of both worlds. How many more layer keys do I have? I have 28. Suck it, nerds. And we could use our... Oh, I got Blood of Lord Zur. I mean, what is the outcome potentially, Chan? Could I just YOLO gamble for a Zangivar? What do you say? Is the chance higher on Torment 9 with the Q? Because we're in Torment 9 already. Probably make my way into Torment 10. Oh no, a single charm? Come on now. Don't be like that, Frodo. We also need to kill Endariels for a better Godslayer crown. Because I'm currently have a Godslayer crown with willpower on it. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. This was my intention. What it is, what it is. Got him. You know what? I'm gonna just unleash this early. Oh wow, wow. Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Belial. But actually not a single sword. Damn. Not a single sword. So Diablo, I was thinking, was dead. Well, you've always been wrong, sir. Diablo has been very much alive and thriving the past years. Okay, wait. We got Mlor and Fur. Reroll. Phoba. What do I need? I have Phoba, Linta, Mlor, and Fur. I need Beru. Beru. There we go. But I also need one now with +1 to charm slots, so we need to go out. Has anyone else been getting random freezing? Turn your textures down to... Turn your textures down to medium. That helps with a lot of the freezing. Don't ask why. But once you turn that down, suddenly things just look better. I mean, they look worse, but they work better. Okay. Okay, now if I put this on... So, we get 450% bonus damage now with my Army of the Dead, chat. Okay? So, let's go over to Torment 9. 99999. Because we have been doing Torment 8 now, and you've seen how much damage Lord Zur took. But we're going to jump one Torment tier higher. You're going to be like, Pony, that's crazy. You're not going to be able. But I just got 450% more damage. Right? I mean, if we're not seeing double-digit billions now, then I'm going to be sad. And we actually are probably hitting the hundreds of billions very soon, right? Yeah, see, there's 7 already. We have never seen a 7 billion before, Chad. Just like that. So now the problem is, what are we looking for, chat? What are we looking for in the charms? Because I cannot get skill ranks. I guess the lucky hit chance to do more damage. There's a 18.5. Yeah, we just went from 3 to 18.5. I just wanted you to know, because that's our increase in power. Yeah, well, you just got trounced. Got trounced. And we're still like here we're still having like absolute unheavenly shitty shit. 3 gloves, not a single one good. Oh, look at this when you have like all the gloves. Not happy. So yeah, we have lucky hit chance to do fire damage. We have lucky hit chance to do this. I guess I could go for a lot of all stats. But I really don't know what, like, skill ranks are obviously completely useless. So what are we, 18 billion? 23 billion again? So 20 billion? Honestly, getting triple digit billions should be so easy with this build. I mean, generally don't trust tier lists, my friend, because they don't tell you the whole picture. It might tell you how strong something is in comparison to some broken shit-ass, super shit-ass build, right? I mean, what does it tell you if like a build is B tier compared to, I don't know, Barbarian doing currently trillions of damage when you press the whirlwind button because there was a bugged affix. Sorceress, who was also doing like infinite scaling damage because there was a bugged affix. Yeah, I guess compared to that, you're B tier. When I can already tell you from what I have done to get this amount of damage in comparison to what my Warlock had to do to get this amount of damage. I have put in 0 effort. I mean, in all honesty, what have we done so far in today's stream? Nothing. And yet we are here. Absolutely demonic demon, right? But also, why the hell is it so hard to get a Zangivar's blade in greater affixed? Now the question is, do we still want the cursed aura aspect, chat? Because I kind of feel like we don't. I was thinking about it. But what we still need is the pants. That's true. We need our Blood Moon breaches. Because they would be another 50% more damage. Just like that. So I guess we're gonna kill Belial and Torment 10 now? I mean, it should work really easy because Belial doesn't have cronies around him. Belial and Torment 9, not 10. Dude, give me that stupid two-handed sword in Ancestral. Like, it's not that freaking hard. Everything but that. No, I should be less greedy. I've been very greedy standing there. We just wanted him dead quick, chat. What can I say? When the cursed aura, well, the cursed aura, like, I don't do anything. I sever and I Army of the Dead, and in between I curse. I mean, sure, I could automatize the cursing, but what for? I ask you, what for? Weapon damage and shadow damage multiplier and intelligence. That's not bad for a focus. Not that I need a focus, but it's not bad. Is the class quest worth doing while leveling? I mean, if you haven't done the class quest, no, I mean, you only do the class quest if you haven't done it yet, right? You don't ever go to the class quest again unless you require it because you've never done it before. Okay, Lord of Lies. We got 2 for Astaroth right now. Yeah, when the target is alone, the amount of damage I can output is so much higher. Because we don't have... Oh, shit. That was a mistake. Yeah, he just got drowned. Awesome. Okay, Bloodman Breaches chat with not shitty stats. Modify Astaroth. No, wait. Ho. Wait. Before I do a mistake. Where's the boss loot table? Was it Astaroth for Bloodman Breaches? Was Astaroth, yeah. Ooh, just making sure. Pants, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? No matter how good they are, I'll take it. Okay, what we got here? 52 with basic skills, potion healing, and intelligence. 59 with max life, bone splinters, and whatsoever, right? By the way, why did I summon him again? 26.7 billion? 44.3, ladies and gentlemen. Holy, where are these numbers coming from? Okay, the thing is, now with your summons have a chance to inflict Decrepify or Iron Maiden. That means I can now pull points out of Iron Maiden, right? And put them in Decrepify too. So we can get each here. No, Resolve. I have Resolve. What is actually stacking Resolve for me? Mages. Yeah, I guess. Movement speed. You have additional critical strike and enemies are dazed. More fortify. Healing. Minions attack faster. And reroll the power too. The sap art, I just don't want these, right? I just don't want these. They're just sad. I'd rather have this. I am just very happy I have one. I don't need more. I just need one to be content. Okay, now that we did this, chat, let's temper something on the pants. Defensive temper, resistance to all elements, armor. To make sure I'm tanky enough, right? Jesus, can I just get a high armor roll? I'm not gonna rest before I get a good armor roll. And then we could put in... Haven't really thought about any rune combos that we can do for this. Any necessary rune combos. So I could still do Sur C, right? But let's do... Torment 10, just to see how well it works. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't have a single glyph, rune, legendary yet. We're doing double-digit billions. I almost want to say that there's a world where we could do trillions with... Army of the Dead. And that surprises me. Because I did not expect that. But this looks like a potential for trillions. Not high trillions, right? But considering how much scaling there's still left in this build, and there is tons left. I mean, alone getting all the glyphs to legendary, and then upgrading all the glyphs to level 100, and all that additive damage together with the multipliers that we're boasting here, because we have 1000% damage multiplier, okay? So you can imagine that every piece of additive damage that we're getting kind of works really nice for us, as then it just gets like, it just gets fed into the whole package. Oh Jesus, I'm stuck. That's something to consider there in the grand scheme of things. That makes me very positive about things. At Elite, he's a stinker. Big fat stinker. He doesn't even want to take damage. Gee. Let's see what it would take to take him down. I lost my stones somewhere along the way, by the way. Didn't pay attention. But the issue with the damage, right? It's random, so it happens like everywhere. But it doesn't necessarily happen where I would want to have it to go in. Is there a planner for the build? No, but we will have a planner for tomorrow's stream. That being said, like, there's still a lot of unclear what I want to keep, what I don't want to keep in the build. Like, for example, do I actually have to manually curse with Iron Maiden? Because obviously now with the Blood Moon Breaches on, the manual cursing is not required anymore. Technically. So that frees up the slot for another skill. That could be anything from your Golem to Bone Prison to, I don't generally know what I would actually go for. But I'm not sure if there's one basic skill, core skill, anything that would potentially help me to get even more damage out, right? That's something to consider. Is there something that adds a weakness to the opponent, a bonus damage multiplier? That's something to look at. So obviously our main source of damage is pretty sad. Arm of the Dead, that needs to be summoned every 8 seconds, but if I remove the curse from the bar, and the door is open for more shenanigans. I'm running pretty good clearing for a pit 80 so far. I take off the bar, but the minions would generally attack with the curse. I mean, like, I can always set my minions forward, but I don't need them to, like, my minions don't need to do anything. They just need to exist, right? Because my minions are just giving us, like, a few more stacks for our souls. So that's working. Fire. Isn't the boss coming? No, there it is. Stupid Nagari. $32. Oh, wow, he just went. Chad, he went. Where is he? Anyone seen the enemy? No, no one's seen the enemy? Okay, we can make our corporal now legendary, so that would at least be another 5% multiplier. Then next we would have to make our essence legendary, right? Because that's our critical strike damage multiplier. Moth, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Moth, very good to see you there, partner. Wouldn't Bone Storm be a good skill to help? No, it's an ulti. Bone Storm is an ulti, so you can't add that. But if we're looking at the skill tree right now, what could we do? If we now officially could say, hey, we can remove the curse. So I can pull all the points out, right? And you just need 1 point in, that's it. So the curse is being cursed, we're fine, we're fantastic, this is good, everyone is great, right? Here, we can form Blood Orbs too with our Iron Maiden if we want to, just to pick up Blood Orbs, wouldn't hurt. And Blood Orbs too, I can just walk over them, it doesn't matter. Like, Blood Orbs will give me more overpowered charges, so it's fine. So the idea is, if there's anything in these skills here, for example, that would help us do more damage. Right? Bone Spear. This is just increasing the damage of Bone Spear, right? But nothing when I hurl it at someone. Casting Bone Spear consumes a nearby corpse. No. Bone Spear becomes a darkness skill. We got Bloodlands. Does it do nothing? I mean, it's just related. Enemies lanced by Bloodlands, corrupting damage per second to them. Technically, with Festering Wound, right? You could put a Bloodlands in them and it would just be stuck and do damage forever. Why not? I mean, would it then also fortify you forever, right? That's the question. Or you could throw in this. Bone Prison does reduction, resolve, vulnerable. Bone Prison forms a corpse every second and spawns a pool of desecrated ground. I mean, that would be nice. Technically. Realistically, it might be good to go for the Golem and say commanding Golem makes you unstoppable. That's a source of unstoppable. And Golem weakens enemies whenever it attacks, so that wouldn't hurt. Alright. And then you could have Golem still consume corpses close by, technically, so the cooldown is always up. Right? So that would be now 1 bonus minion. Because if you consider that we have the Golem with us. So let's go into the tier 10 again. Now we have a spontaneous source of unstoppable if we so wish to. Still curse our enemies, right? The cooldown here, like he would just consume corpses close by to consume the cooldown, but his corpse consumption would also make it so that our souls stack up faster, so that we can essentially do more. Technically. I forget the quality of life of actually seeing shit. Can do sacrifice on... My Golem is anyway sacrificed already. But I can have my Golem form corpses. That's true. My Golem is sacrificed for more crit damage. So... that's that. Right? Just exists to make me unstoppable, I guess. But since he also consumes corpses to make his cooldown lower, I anyways have to just go for him. But sometimes we're like just lacking 1 or 2 corpses to make this work. Right now is the question, are these guys actually cursed? I know they have vampiric curse on them, right? But are they cursed? Is my 10% chance actually hitting or not? But something like Bloodwave is the main DPS skill. Wait, Blood builds work, sir? there's good Bloodwave builds out there. So if you want to again play Bloodwave like the past 20 seasons, then it is possible. For the Golem being technically unstoppable and me just still hurling him in constantly. At least the Golem cast gives me something to do, I guess. Gotta take what I can. Give me the boss. There we go. Where is it? Oh, you're so dead. What's this? And it's... Happy?
Hardly broke a sweat.
Okay, so that allows us to upgrade our essence all the way, which happens like so quick. I mean, look at this. We just in one brought it from 33 to 50, right? And now I can legendary it up, and then we do even more damage. It's nice. Okay. For Warlock, do you have to reach crit to reach tier 12 comfortably? No, you don't have to reach crit to get tier 12 comfortably. The way it works is you have to go for the flat stat that you have the multipliers for. Come closer, I'll explain. We have a full video on this. You should definitely go over on YouTube, and after we're done here with this stream, you should totally watch this video. Okay? Or I'm gonna hunt you down. Listen, watch it. Now, that being said, for example, my amulet has critical strike damage multiplier and all damage multiplier. My critical strike damage multiplier is currently at 3000% or at 1000%, or if I put my amulet off, also 1500 lower. If I put my gloves off, yeah. Now, if you have a lot of items with fire damage multiplier, then you have a two-handed weapon with also fire damage multiplier. Your ring would have fire damage multiplier, and you would have fire damage multipliers somewhere else, right? Then it would be opportune to actually temper on your gear fire damage or vulnerable damage, because, you know, if you have either or, neither nor. Now, I do go for critical strike damage simply because I have all the critical strike damage multipliers, but you also need to have at least 40% critical strike chance, because below 40 is not worth it. Above 40 is quite nice. If you have 10 or 20% crit chance, you know what? Fuck it. Just go for other multipliers. Go for the fire damage. Go for the shadow damage. Whatever you're actually boasting. Whatever your skill says at the bottom that you're using. And whatever gear you're getting. I mean, for example, usually I would play the Anathema of the Primes if I didn't turn it into a charm. And the Anathema of the Primes is mostly having, for me, a fire damage multiplier. At least many of the Anathemas that I have found. And therefore, I had to play the Anathema of the Primes then, like, you know, with fire damage multiplier instead of crit damage multiplier, and then we're rocking that. Okay? That's kind of like how it works. So, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, our Necro did not exist 7 hours ago, and he's an absolute monster already. I mean, that thing is just going places. We will tomorrow break through Torment 12, and we will kill Mephisto on this character. And after we have slain those two things, we'll make a video on it. Now, we're done for today, so we're going to be ending the stream here. Family needs my help. We need to clean up the house. On Tuesday is actually my birthday. People might come over or not. If you're looking for that Necro build we're talked about, this is the Necro with the Hellfire Hands. We get a good damage increase for you with a Horadric Cube. We have here a general guide on how to improve your stats, okay? You should definitely look at it. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Until then, take care. Rip Rat, thank you for the sub gift. Behemoth, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate you all being here for such a long time. And I hope to see you all tomorrow again.